Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, happy Friday. I need a coffee, you need a coffee, but we're going to get through it together. It is going to be a great day. It's going to be a bigger day because we've got two things were on the menu, and then I got distracted on Monday, so we didn't get to the cookie bars, and I feel like the cookie bars I'm very excited for, so we're going to try and squish them in today. However, little issue, I don't really have much butter. I've been running out of butter at least recently because I've reduced my quantities. I have a grocery order coming between 11 and 1, I think. So possibly, like, we'll make the cookies if they arrive. The grocery order. I tried to get it between 9 and 2, hoping that it would come closer to 9. But anyway, today we're going to be making sticky Szechuan pork and chicken, because y'all know I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for a versatile recipe, and if I make it with one protein, I want it to be able to make with whatever I've got in the pantry or like in the fridge. So we're going to do pork belly. Y'all know Ixie doesn't eat pork really, so we're going to do chicken. A lot of you guys eat chicken all the time, and it's a lot more versatile. So chicken, pork with sticky rice. Can you make your own butter? I can. I actually have some cream in the fridge, so if it comes to it, we might make it. But the thing is having cream, like a tub of cream, you're only going to get like this much butter. Like it's not for like having this much cream that I can use in a recipe, so we'll see. Maybe. Before we continue, we're going to do the last time on, and we're also doing gumbo for JJ. So someone can make sure JJ knows it's their redemption. Okay, I haven't taken photos of this, but this will be on either end of next week or not this week coming next, like 2 recipe time, upload time. The beef carpaccio sushi. I think everyone really liked it as much as I do. It's so yummy, and I just can't tell you how flavorful it is. But we also introduced the community to beef sushi and teriyaki chicken sushi. So I made a beef carpaccio, kind of a buri. We blowtorched it, but you don't have to. Sitting on like a little bed of rice. We made like a kind of teriyaki, you could call it a teriyaki / ponzu sauce. It was really good. And then we also did teriyaki chicken sushi, like a sushi roll. Very popular here in Australia. Exceed nommed it basically all. It was so yum. And then we also did Turkish egg breakfast pizza. I think it was okay, but I think it needs work. So it was an idea for the website, because it like Turkish egg and breakfast pizza rank pretty highly. Like I can rank for that on the web. It's a whole SEO thing. But how it came out in my head wasn't as good as it was executed. So we'll try. Let's try something different. Thank you to those who have supported the stream. 5 subs, 22 new people and 4 more follows. Chef Steve rated Tabata, if you haven't checked out those great channels on food and drink. Margot resub for 36 months, Gordball for 2 months, Liz for 38 months, Tier 2, Tay for 16, and Roselli gifted to the wonderful Kelly Cakes. Alrighty, so I feel like I may have confused some people, or people aren't sure about the whole mystery box for this month. How, like, 'cause we're only streaming 2 days a week recently, and so everyone resubs, but they don't have an opportunity to give me their entry. Is it confusing, the whole dish thing? Does it make sense? I thought it'd be a bit of fun, but sometimes I think changing things without explaining them appropriately or giving you guys enough time may not be right. So let me know. but that will be the date for the next mystery box challenge is, it's raining pretty hard outside. Date, if I was here we go, calendar, July, the 31st is a Monday. So the last stream of the month is the 31st. Maybe announcement in Discord to remind people each month that when they resub, keep in mind, get a choice. That's a good one. That's a good thing to remember, Roselli. Maybe we write that in Discord. Has it changed to dish redeem? Yes, we're just trying for this month. I thought something fun would be a dish redeem, but like something silly or something a bit tricky. Could be a product. So like you could get me to recreate a McFlurry or a Twinkie or something, but I have to do it there and then using the ingredients that I have. So trying to make a McFlurry with no actual ice cream, and maybe I've got cream and I'll make like a no churn ice cream, or maybe like something that looks like a McFlurry but it's actually made out of beef or something silly. It's like something crazy. I thought that would be a bit of fun. Hello, you had me at Szechuan. Hey, Booga. Is that how I say your name? Welcome in. Love to have you here. Merrick chose oatmeal cream pie. Okay, dope. If anyone has not told me their redemption, please let me know. Merrick, oatmeal cream pie. So every sub, resub, gifted sub, tip over $5 and 500 bits. There we go. Thank you, Merrick. Miss Fixit's there is empty. There's one sitting here that says Miss Fixit, so I assume she has to give me something. Anyway, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. I think all my redemptions are up to date. Fabulous. Hey, Nido, how's your week been? All right. Let's press this. All right. Where's my, there it is. Shadi made lasagna. So if you're new here at the start of the stream, we do a recap of the last stream and then we show you what our community has been cooking and eating. So we want to showcase your food, what you've been cooking. Maybe you've been making one of my recipes. That's what I love. But you're inspiring the rest of the community to get involved and get cooking, try something new. Maybe be drooling over Shadi's lasagna. Look at that. That was good. I just ate my last Molly bun for breakfast. Was it good? What did you have on it? Not the best plate. I think this is great, Chad. I think this is really good. I love that plate, by the way. Very nice. I'm a sucker for a dark plate. It's a good looking lasagna. Just Lurpak. Ooh, that butter. Just butter. Lamb kofta, salad and rice from Marley Spoon. Margot, killing it. How was this? This looks really yum. Lamb kofta. I'm gonna... Lamb kofta and rice. Margot. Margot, you're inspiring me to make something. I need to learn how to make lasagna that doesn't have meat red sauce. So you don't want to do like a vegetarian red sauce? Or no tomatoes? Apparently, Big Daddy Pirate says the apron finally cleared Finnish customs. Apparently an apron from Australia is dangerous. Yeah. Oh, you're not huge on tomato sauce? Okay. Because if someone wants to redeem their lasagna, I haven't made one in a long time and I'm pretty keen. But, Liz, have you seen All In Together has different variations of lasagnas? you can do a buffalo chicken lasagna, which is creamy, and buffalo chicken is spicy, or a little slightly spicy, but with the creamy sauces to balance it out. You can do like a birria beef, tandoori chicken, pulled pork lasagna. I've been wanting to make them on stream, so if you have a variation of something you want to redeem, I'll make it. All my merch box arrived, but I haven't. Yes, I've been seeing that all of the merch it has arrived, and I've had like 2 people say that it arrived, because I'm like, I track it and it says it's been delivered, and I'm like, has the person received it? Has it been delivered to the right place? I get a little bit nervous. I'm like, maybe they didn't like it. Anyway, let's move on. Stacking customs for a week. Damn. Guess what, Molly? A family member is going to give me their Cuisinart slow cooker. Nice. That's cool. I cannot wait to try out the recipes from a cookbook. Thank you. I'm very excited, Hells Bells. In fact, if you need anything, I'm here to help. And so is the community. All right, Roman, over the past few weeks, food over the last few weeks, loaded salted caramel cheesecake. Wow, that looks delicious. I've been not making enough sweet food recently for the website. I did make a elderflower and lemon cake yesterday. It was okay. It wasn't fluffy enough. It didn't kind of like, hey, Cad. It didn't like satiate my my craving. Cad, how's your week been? How's the llamas? Oh, okay. So the only problem is with that is when someone redeems, we need to keep if someone redeems on someone else's behalf. I often don't know, or we haven't written it down in the moment. So maybe 2 weeks later, I go and check the redeems. I don't know if you can edit them, if we can edit them, because it just says Cad's redeem or P Swan redeem for Liz, and I'm like, what did Liz redeem? What did she want? Thank you, Rosalie. The mods keep me in check and they keep me going. I appreciate that. I've also got to jump in the Sourdough Squad channel because I've got my first sourdough. Yes! I made my first sourdough in months yesterday. I'll show you how it turned out. It's pretty good. Not as good as it could have been. I didn't proof it for long enough because I was hungry. My week just started today. Was first day back after vacation since the third. How did I not know that? Was it good? The vacation? Enjoying summer break. Fabulous. Big Mac tacos. Sorry, I got to keep going. Big Mac tacos. Good. Good from Roman. They're really yummy. Thank you, Christina. Thanks for being a legend. Apple pie. Rhubarb is in season, so I'm thinking maybe apple rhubarb cake or apple rhubarb pie coming up. Liz, thank you for giving to the wonderful Christina. Appreciate you. Liz, what dish can I get you? Burrito bowl for Kate. Monday's stream is upside down tacos, nachos for the wonderful Margot. Just this reminded me of it. Yum. Looks good. Kate, how much cream cheese is too much cream cheese? This has me wanting to make bagels so bad because we haven't made bagels in so long on stream. Oh, God. Yeah. But we've got so much to make already. I can't add bagels in there, can I? Never too much cream cheese. Fuck. Cad! Cad! I have a meeting, I have a phone call that I need to make at 1:30 for I'm being recommended now for cooking classes. So I have possibly a corporate cooking class at the end of the month and then another one in October, like a bigger one in October for 25 people. Like a corporate, what do you call it? Like a team building thing. So I have a meeting or like a phone call today to have a discussion with someone. I don't know how to make bagels. They only know they are cooked 3 ways. There's a recipe on my website, missmollymakes.com, bagels/bagels. Well, somebody recommended you to take cooking classes? Yeah. They're like, oh, you need to learn how to cook, lady. Fish and chips. Interesting, okay. All right, fish and chips. Yes, so I've got a meeting. So we've got until about like 1:15. Okay, so we may be able to make bagels, but I can't promise anything because I might get tired. I might need, as long as you guys are hype and you keep me hype, then we can keep continuing. But if I get tired, then I finish stream. I love that Kate tagged me in this. My favorite gin and tonic is a elderflower cucumber gin and tonic, and this company now do them. I don't know. Oh, I want them so bad. Bilson's gin and elderflower. In a can. Looks good. Thank you, Kate. Don't entice me. Oh, very, very keen. This was really lovely. I love this. Shock value and beautiful wife celebrated 25 years? 24. Where is it? 24 years. Look at this. This lovely food. That looks like baked brie. We'll only have gin with elderflower in it. It's so good. There's a recipe on the website for my favorite gin and tonic. It's really good. It is really lovely. Look at that. And then this one was called Beth's Risotto, which was good, but there was so much stuff in there you couldn't really tell what it was supposed to be. Bacon, chicken, peas, spinach, mushrooms, parmesan, pine nuts. Damn. And then the wife. Look at that. Hey, Yaz. I love you guys sharing pictures of your family and your life. This was my breakfast 2 days ago. Gluten-free bread. I was using this. It's a brand called Well and Good. It's like a gluten-free bread kit, just to try. And I want to recreate it. The bread was pretty good. It's not as good as on its own. It's better on toast, but with some scrambled eggs and Cholula. Flossie made some chocolate chip cookies. So we're going to making my chocolate chunk cookies today, and then making them into squares, bars, with caramel bits. I'm excited. And then Anzac cookies, recipe for these, if you're in North America, is in First Things First as well. Not sure what recipe Flossie used, but they look phenomenal. Nito burrito up in this Bishido. Look how good. I'm so proud of you. They look really amazing. Look at this. So fluffy. I did edit the recipe to give more instructions yesterday. I am going to be working on like a tutorial video for the website and for like social media on how to do it and what it should look like and things, because I do get a lot of questions. A lot of people do say it's easy, and then if because the biggest issue is people freak out that it's sticky. And I did the massive write-up and like, it's sticky, like don't stress kind of like thing, and reasons why it's sticky and how you need to give it time and also kneading. All right, I weighed everything. Good girl, proud of you. Love to hear that. Okay, this was the epitome of that thing that I tell you on all the time, is when I make a quick dinner, don't think about it, throw in everything, and it tastes amazing. It was so, so good. I kind of remember what was in it, but it was kind of like a spaghetti bolognese the pasta we used was broken angel hair pasta. It's like you meant to put it in soup. And then it was like spaghetti bolognese, but like a la vodka as well. I put cream in it and we really liked it. I don't know if it's because I was really hungry, but even Exceed said it was like this rosé sauce. It was really amazing. So I think we're going to have to be going back to that. Olive vodka, yeah. Have you tried, first things first, olive vodka? Hold on. Just making myself some notes. But maybe the best sauce? But yeah, I always do things because I'm rushing and then I never remember what I put in there exactly. But it was kind of like fennel. I remember fennel, basil, parsley, garlic, beef, can of chopped tomatoes, and then some cream. It was super easy. First pizza I had in New York City was vodka pizza. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Kate did the good.
Delicious.
This is dinner. I love this. Terranopolis.
The past, the present, and the future walked into a bar. It was tense.
Thank you for your resub. It was tense. I bet it was. Can you give me a dish that you'd like me to, or a product you'd like me to recreate? Could be anything, McFlurry, Twix, Tim Tams, Twinkies. But the thing is, it's a mystery box, so I have to do it there and then, inspired by, or try and recreate it with the ingredients that I have. Kate, that looks amazing. I would love that for dinner. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'll try it. So this is a McFlurry with chili oil on it. Langoma is basically like a chili oil, like a crispy, chunky oil on top of soft serve. It's meant to be like creamy, salty, spicy, and sweet. I don't know. It's kind of like when everyone yucked the oil on ice cream. I thought it was okay. Shock value, Costco rotisserie chicken. We get a full meal out of it and a few lunches and snacks. And then I use the best chicken stock. And then the best chicken stock at the end for $5. Damn. Look at that. Nice work. Proud of my homegrown time. I like that. Blood orange blood orange gin. This looks really great. Antamina had some cakes at work. Look how pretty these are. Makes me really want to make a cake. I haven't made it like a big cake in a while. I've been craving the carrot cake from the website. But chocolate and raspberry looks amazing. God, I just want to make it all today. Chocolate cake. No, the juice of a blood orange in season now. I never get the right time, and it's always like I'm always too early or then too late. Shock value. Look at this pot roast. Interesting. So, pot roast. Is it just one big roast cooked in like, obviously in the pot? It's not something is common in Australia. We usually like break it up and do it like a stew. Looks good. I'm a fan. I think maybe I prefer my veggies crispier. That's the only thing. Like I'd eat the beef soft and moist, but like carrots and onions and things, I like them roasted. Speaking of homegrown, super excited. Our first apple tree has arrived and our second one came in stock today. Cortland and Wolf apples. How exciting. Really looking forward to making apple butter. Oh my gosh. Send me some. Just dehydrate your first batch and send it to Australia. We got some lovely comments. So the Milk Squad reviewed the Ted Lasso shortbread. Hold on. When you're craving something to make, MissMollyMakes.com is the place to be. I myself are always looking for a good biscuit to go with a good English cup of tea. Although you could go to the shop to buy some biscuits, nothing compares to shortbread from this recipe. The shortbread is perfect balance of melt in your mouth buttery taste, sweet but not too sweet, partnered with a tender crumb, simply delicious. This recipe is super easy to follow and the steps are perfectly set out. I love within the ingredients section, you can double or half the recipe just by clicking the amount next to it, and the ingredients change quantities. This saves a lot of working out and time. A great added addition. I appreciate that. I also love the tips, tricks, facts, and troubleshooting sections. They're the most helpful when following a recipe. It is safe to say that the shortbread went down well with both my household and parents' household. 10 out of 10. This is now my favorite weekly go-to recipe for shortbread. I love this. Nito reviewed soft burger buns. I made these buns today between meetings at work. I'm an atheist, but let me tell you, when I took my first bite, I saw God. I cannot explain how delicious and warm and soft these are. Definitely the best I have ever made, and they are so easy. I used oil because I didn't have any butter on the bench handy, but I will try with butter next time to see how they differ. This will be my go-to recipe from now on. And then we had reviews from Stace and then 2 from Beware. So Stace reviewed the Chipotle chicken melt with jalapeno ranch. This is so delicious. Make it yourself. You will not regret it. This will be made again for sure. Thank you, Stace. And then Beware says for the Chinese chicken and corn soup. Soup has always been one of my comfort foods, and this has just shot to the top of my list. Super simple to put together, and the flavor profile is both light and complex. While I can see how it would be great on a cold winter's night, I'm currently enjoying it at as my lunch outside on the back porch on a hot summer's day. I opted to add the rice in a bowl rather than the overall pot, both to control the amount and so I can freeze the rest to enjoy a day down the road where I need a physical and mental pick-me-up. Thank you very much. Beware, I love that. And then she reviewed the Parmesan crumb chicken cutlets. First words from my fiance are, after trying it, dang, that's good. Delicious, just as easy as it says. I've made other breaded chicken recipes before, but the fry then bake is a game changer. Flavorful and juicy as promised. I served it with ravioli and Alfredo sauce, but the leftovers have been tasty on their own for lunch today. I did initially have a few questions about the recipe, flour amount, then to bake, etc. But after reaching out to Molly, I was quickly given the info I needed and the recipe here was updated to match. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I love it. Thank you for people going and reviewing the recipes that you've made. Making them makes me happy. Telling me that you make them, but reviewing them, it just concretes it. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, everyone. And then this is the recipe that's coming this week, which is like Moroccan spiced brown butter soup, pumpkin soup. It is really yummy and it is so simple. Basically, you slice up pumpkin, lay it on a tray, roast it for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, pull the skin off, set it aside, and then in a saucepan, you get butter, you brown the butter, add the spices, bang it in, like kind of toast them slightly, add your pumpkin, add some water, and then blend, and that's it. Like add some cream, and it is so easy. Like 1 pot and 1 tray in the oven, and really yum. So we have this pumpkin soup, and then all in together we have a Thai spice pumpkin soup too. Perfect for winter, or you can have them cold as well. It's nice cold. But yeah, I love it. The brown butter adds some like nice nuttiness. Kate, sour cola. Interesting. So this is Bilson's. These are the vodka or the gin, or they make cordials, or like, we call them cordials, but like syrups. Interesting. I'll try it, cola. I'm planning on making and freezing the more soup. I love that. What else we got? I was asking about elderflower syrup or elderflower cordial, if anyone's familiar, doesn't know about it. Roselli said she could find it on Amazon. It's in the UK, DeMilk Squad says. Woolies and Coles have it in Australia, I know that. But I'm interested, I'm trying to make a recipe using elderflower syrup, like cocktails, but also a cake, like a syrup cake. And I need to know, like, if you guys can find it, because I don't want to create recipes you can't find, with ingredients you can't find, sorry. Captain Rail, roast beef and white American cheese on sesame seed bun with Caesar salad dressing, mayo, wow. Caesar salad dressing, mayo, yellow mustard, toasted on a grill. I've never made anything like this. That looks really great. I have a redemption from, I think it's M. Potzler, to make pastrami or like a Reuben. And I think I want to try and make some Arby's style sandwiches. What do you think? But like better. Nito burrito up in this Bushido. Baked satay tofu with glass noodles. Oh, it's kind of like a japchae, reminds me of. That looks phenomenal. How are you still liking your stainless steel pens? Looks good. This song reminds me of Fortnite, does it? Raspberry and licorice vodka together? Porridge? Raspberry and licorice vodka together? Bulgur pizza Naples style. Okay, so what makes it Naples style? It looks really great. Thank you for sharing. Looks like, I can't figure out what's on it. Spinach? Or I don't know if that's spinach underneath or basil on top. Tomato, cheese. It looks really good. That's some type of pizza. Terran slow cooked shredded chicken tacos with canned tomatoes, canned corn, black beans. Hello. Ooh, very nice. Look at that. Thank you for sharing. Was it good? Thank you everyone for sharing. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with gumbo. No, do you want to go gumbo and then the pork? Or we can make the pork, the Szechuan pork, because it's got to braise, it's got to like simmer. So I think we make that first and then we do the gumbo. We're only going to make a small amount of gumbo, but that was a redemption from JJ. Then hopefully the cookie rest ingredients arrive. So we need butter, basically butter to make the cookies. We're going to make a caramel. Saw a recipe for making a Werther's caramel, like soften the Werther's like chewy caramels into like a softer consistency so we can stir through or put chunks into our cookies and make cookie bars. I think that will be very yummy. Then maybe bagels, we'll see. But before that, we're going to make Exceed breakfast and me coffee. So what should we, I'll give you guys the option. Should we make Exceed toast or should we make him oatmeal porridge? What do you think? What do you think Exceed should have for breakfast? You guys can choose. Porridge or oatmeal or toast? ¿Por qué no los dos? No, he's bananas. Can't make him bananas. Oatmeal and sardine juice. Tara, I don't know about that. Does anyone's starter have a name? Oh, that's the thing. You have to name it. Mine's Archibald. Archie for short. Mine is Dolene. I like that. Dolene, 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 Dolene. Domino's isn't open for another 2 hours. Cinnamon and banana porridge. We don't have any bananas left. They're all done. We're getting them delivered soon. Okay. Guess time for Molly to start making dough. I'm not making pizza. Oh, have you guys seen this? I don't know if I've showed you yet. We've got the wave panels up. There's 4 here. What do you think? The wave panels. The wall has a growth, yes. You just showed us the unboxing, but not installed yet. But I put these up on the weekend, so I didn't show you on Monday. We didn't end up coming in here. They're really cool. I really like them. I think they're sick. Has it made a difference? Yeah, it will definitely hear, like it used to kind of like echo here when I talk to, but it's more for decoration. In here, it's never really, well, no, I am really noticing it. It sounds, yeah, it sounds way better, like especially when I'm standing here talking to camera. It used to kind of like echo a little bit. Yeah, I like it. All right, porridge or toast? I think we just do toast. So this is the gluten-free bread, and then this is the sourdough bread. I made this yesterday. My first loaf in a while, but pretty happy with it. It's not as sour as I wanted because I put it together the night before and then baked it like midday yesterday. I would usually let it ferment for longer in the fridge, but I was hungry. Did you see the cocktail comment, Molly? I didn't. Repost, please. Dolene, 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 Dolene. I'm begging you, please just bake my bread. Let's find, grab this. What should we put on the bread? The toast. Vegemite, peanut butter. You guys can choose. It's like choose your own adventure for Exceed today. Chat chooses Exceed's adventure. We don't have much butter, so be aware of that. All right, 2 pieces for him and 1 mini piece for Miss Molly. Ah. All right. Bang. Okay, we have a cocktail here that uses licorice vodka, soda, and raspberry syrup, and garnished with whole raspberries. It's really tasty. I'll take your word for it. I'm not too big of a fan of licorice, unless it's licorice bullets that are covered in milk chocolate. It's a very niche preference. Yeah, not a massive fan of licorice, but there's raspberry licorice, but it's not really licorice, is it? It's just raspberry candy that looks like licorice. But it may be an Australian thing. We have this thing called a bullet. So basically, it's like a little piece, like a little tiny piece of licorice. It's covered in chocolate. It's called a bullet, a licorice bullet, because it kind of, I suppose, looks like a little mini bullet. We have those as well. Yeah, they're massive with old people. My grandparents love them. Sounds like a jelly bean cocktail. How's bells? Okay. Nordic people tend to like licorice and salty licorice. Yeah, in the candy store in town, like in the main city area, there's a like a European candy store, and they sell salted licorice. It like I've had it before. I'm not a massive fan of it, but I can see its appeal for people. Old people love bullets and clinkers. Clinkers is the thing that I didn't see. I was going to introduce Nicole to it when she was here with us. But there was a lot of stuff that I couldn't get her to taste. She did take some home for her family, but she's gluten intolerant. So her introduction to sausage rolls and party pies, or sausage rolls and pies, were the free from brand at Coles, like the gluten-free brand. It wasn't very good. And that night she was up and she felt really nauseous. So I was like hoping it was probably the gluten-free version of the food. I don't know. Okay. I'm old. I'm old too. We can all be old. I'm an old soul. Okay. I still haven't got around to doing anything with this chai syrup. I'm still unsure of how I feel about it. But I need to put it back on my radar to do more recipe testing. It is really good. Okay. That's my coffee. Coffee. Except can have peanut butter. Clinkers are the best. Oh, I suppose I should explain what a clinker is. Just where you're just having this casual chat with Australians and you completely forget that the rest of the world don't know what we're talking about. A clinker it's kind of like it looks like a really hard marshmallow. What's what you could explain it as. Like it's in the shape of like a kind of like an oval kind of shape. 3D. What is the 3D name for the shape that it is, guys? And then it's covered in chocolate. But the marshmallow, it's kind of like a really hard marshmallow. That's how it looks. It's not soft at all. Oh, it's crunchy. But you never know. They're all like the inside of the marshmallows are like 4 different colors. So you never know what you're going to get until you bite open. And so what we did when we were kids is like you'd pull out, mum would give us one each and she would have one. And then you had to guess, like you'd say, you'd hold it in front of you and you'd say pink. And then you'd clink it, like you'd chew it. And then it would just it was blue or green or whatever. And it was just like a fun little kind of joke between us all. That make sense? That is a link, Nito. So usually after the link where there's a question mark, you can delete all behind out after that. Yeah, and then you bite them and it goes clink. Yeah. Hey Google, add clinkers to my shopping list. I have to explain them to you now and show you. It's just a duty that I have.
I added clinkers.
Guys, not everyone was chosen for this opportunity, but it was gifted to me that I have this ability to show you stuff. And someone's got to do it. Someone's got to buy the candy and the foods and show you how to eat them or show you how to do it. I was forced to show people how to do a Tim Tam slam the other day. Someone's got to be there. And, God chose me. It was always fun guessing game to watch colour you got inside. Yeah. Okay. This is the only bit of butter we've got. It's enough for toast. This is not how everyone does peanut butter or peanut paste. I grew up calling it peanut paste. But this is how we do it in our house. This is how we do peanut butter toast. Okay? So you have to get your bread like this. You put the butter underneath the peanut butter. Okay? So if anyone posted anything before Nito's link, can you repost it? Oh, really? Have you seen those video compilations of how many times Margot Robbie gets asked about Australian foods like Tim Tams and chicken crimpies? No? You want to pop that in Discord? I'd love to see that. All right. Like this, and always crunchy, okay? Crunchy peanut butter. Look at this. Crunchy is the only way. I don't like smooth peanut butter. It just feels, I've always had crunchy my whole life. Smooth just doesn't hit the same. This company do extra crunchy, but it's way more expensive, I think. I'll just stick with the normal crunchy. All right, that's for Exceed. This is for all Miss Molly. Smooth is like glue. It feels just tacky in your mouth, right? Damn. Delicious. Peanut butter and butter together? Yum. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girls. Look at that. And then with a dirty chai, you would call this. So, it's like chai spice syrup that we're working on. I think I need to get my button gear. I'm going to be looking for 6.
Delicious.
I think what we're going to do is do 6 people for the Molly Test Kitchen. So I'm going to it's my plan for maybe, I don't want to say today, but in the next 2 days, I'm going to put out the applications for Molly Test Kitchen. Maybe 6, I don't know why it needs to be capped, but people that I'm going to throw ideas and recipes in there and then get people to make them. So if you're interested in being part of my recipe testing team for like recipes that I need to be reworked, or that I'm thinking that like maybe someone make them on gas stove or whatever, it's not going to be as focused as like the cookbooks, but I'm gauging interest. Who would be interested in joining the recipe testing team? Who wants to get a behind the scenes look and an early access to recipes? All right. You know I enjoyed helping you test. Me. Cool. All right. But I'm not in WA. That doesn't matter. It's also to get an idea of like ingredients that are available in your countries and your states and whatever, and how it differs from here and all that type of stuff. Also, a reminder, merch sales end this weekend. Last few days of merch. So if you want to get the discounted rate up to 55% off, that half price cookbooks, 55% off merch orders, like bundles as well. It ends this weekend, okay? Wake up with no near me. All right, let's make some Szechuan pork. Okay. Okay. Nita, you're gonna have to tell me what that is. But remember, I'm gonna have to make that with ingredients that I have in my fridge. I can't be prepared. Well, yeah, I know. Okay. Who else do I have to write down? The only tofu that I have at the moment is deep fried tofu in the freezer. Liz, fish and chips. Fish and chips, here we go. Hello. You're back. Better stock up on tofu then. But you can make it on your own. Make tofu on stream. One stream, make tofu myself. I don't have, unless I'm making out of chickpeas. I'm here for the dog. He's here for you too. Or my toast. You see how his whole body moves because his tail? Chili. You want me to make chili? Like chili con carne? Chili? Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to say chili con carne because chili con carne. You're back. You really like peanut butter. He really likes carbs. He loves bread. He loves cake. He loves all carbs. He's just like me. Hey, Chess. It was the first thing that came to mind. That's all good. Thank you. Chess is my spirit animal. All right. So we're going to make up this recipe. So this is what I do quite often. Is I've got an idea. I've got an idea of like a recipe, what I want to do. And what I like to do is try and figure out, like I'll make someone else's recipe, or what I'll do is I'll like making it up as I go as I want to. A lot of the time I just make it up as I go with kind of ideas that pop into my head. But I like to see what ingredients other people use. A lot of the time, some of the stuff like doesn't exist, like the ideas that I have, but like Szechuan pork, like what is like the ingredients that everyone, because I'm not Chinese, I look around and see like, okay, what, like an authentic Chinese recipe, what ingredients does it have, like spice-wise? So like I've printed out 2 recipes here just to get an idea of like ginger, like garlic, that's what I was gonna have anyway, but a lot of it's more ginger than garlic. A lot of Chinese cuisine, doesn't really do garlic as much as other cuisines. Then you've got things like cinnamon, Szechuan peppercorns, of course, chili flakes, Chinese 5-spice, which has got a mixture of 5 different spices, obviously. Brown sugar to make it sweet. So it's kind of like a nice base of like, I definitely will have ginger, garlic. Then I think kind of spices will go with that. Maybe I add some star anise. Then like brown sugar, or if you don't like, you can use honey or like a coconut sugar as well. Then kind of like you need like a starting point for something, but then I always move away. I never want to make anything too close to someone else's recipe. Just get some idea to make because you can't call it Szechuan, oh my God, Szechuan pork if you don't use pork, or you don't use Szechuan chili, for instance, or like you can't call it carbonara unless it's kind of like has these staple ingredients. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know everything. I don't know much, but I want to kind of get an idea of kind of the base. So usually what I do is I am copying someone's recipe today to make gumbo because I don't know how to make gumbo and I don't want to make gumbo a recipe for gumbo. So we're using this recipe from Tastes Better from Scratch. So it's New Orleans style gumbo. Okay. And then here, so Szechuan pork belly. So ginger, garlic, then chili flakes, because I think that they're more accessible as a form of chili or spice. Chili flakes or red chopped chili is usually my go-to. Like on the website, it's long red chili if I'm going to do fresh, just like a cayenne chili or a bird's eye chili, because I know that they're easily available. I don't like doing anything like a guajillo or even serrano isn't, the word like a serrano chili isn't available in Australia, like at the grocery store readily. So it needs to be stuff that you can find easily, or quite often for predominantly like spices, I like to use dry because I know you guys can, if you stock up on them, you'll be able to cook the rest of my recipes. I don't want to ask you to go out and buy, out of the ordinary fresh spices or grind them yourself or whatever. That's more an intermediate kind of level thing. If you want to go an extra mile, you can do that. Hey, Alpha Trader. So chili, Szechuan. I'm going to use brown sugar. Then cinnamon. Star anise. We're going to serve it with rice and bok choy. Rice vinegar, I think. Rice vinegar or for like a balance of acidity. So we've got our flavor profile, which we can talk about here. I don't want to spend too much time on this because we will be here forever. Recipe testing or like recipe planning. But I have this, the Science of Spice cookbook, and it doesn't have one of those little, what are they called? Like a little marker thing. So this will tell you, you can look in individual spices, but then also go to a region, like Caribbean spices, Americas, South China. So the Szechuan province is, I have to find, is southern China, right? Sour aromatic sweet. Garlic, chili, sesame, black pepper, Chinese 5-spice, white pepper, licorice. West China, Szechuan, here we go. West China, fruity, warm, earthy. That's the flavor profile that West China is known for. Szechuan pepper, bird's eye chili, star anise, ginger, sesame, black cardamom. Black cardamom, I'd like to be able to cook with more, but it's not accessible. Like you can't go out unless you go to an Asian grocer. It's a little bit difficult, so I don't really use it. Cumin, saffron, cinnamon. So this is what I really like. It doesn't tell you too much, but it just kind of tells you signature spices, supporting and supplementary. So your signature, your bird's eye chili, your Szechuan and your garlic. I thought that possibly no garlic or like minimal garlic, but it seems to be quite heavy here. Then you're supporting is star anise, ginger, sesame, black cardamom, and then cumin, saffron, and cinnamon are your supporting. Szechuan is the spice capital of China, but I'm sure you know that. I didn't. Well, no, I didn't really. It's not something that I really thought of before. But no garlic, how are you going to keep the vamps off, right? I meant like some parts of Asia use a lot of, like, because you know how in Italian you use a lot of garlic. Some Asian cuisines use a lot of ginger, less so garlic. Yeah, okay. China Szechuan. Yeah, okay. Does make sense now. Now you tell me that. Okay, so there is a local spice blend recipe here for chili black bean sauce, but it tells me a spice blend for Chinese 5-spice powder, which is here. But yeah, it's a great opportunity for you just to like look if you're interested in cooking and leveling up food science wise, and adding. There's a periodic table. This cookbook is so cool. It's less so a cookbook, more education. Like you can turn to a page like this, black cardamom, and it tells you like it's camphorous, I think that's how you pronounce that word, smoky, and I can't read upside down, resinous, and then like what origin it comes, like where it comes, like from the Himalayan ranges, and you know how to release the flavor, best ways to cook it, kind of the flavor profiles of it, how to try in spice blends. This is really cool. Just a great way of leveling up your cooking. Like you can take a dish like meatballs, for instance, and by changing up the spice mixes, you can change the origin and the kind of the culture or like the flavor profile. You might be in like Mediterranean, like lemon thyme or lemon oregano, really Greek. Then you move up with like garlic, basil, like in Italy, move towards like Turkey, kind of the Middle East. You add some like cumin, garlic, ground coriander, kind of, and change, you know, move around by just changing the spice mixes. So you take the same recipe that you might do a food, like a big cook up, like meal prep, change the spices in some batches, and you've got like a completely different but same recipe. You know what I mean? And it's really, I love that about cooking. So we're gonna go with bird's eye chili. So to make that more accessible, I'm gonna use chili flakes. I do have bird's eye chili here, I think, but like these are small little chilies that are quite potent. I have dried ones that I use in the Szechuan chili oil. Star anise here, sesame, cumin, cinnamon. I don't know if I like the flavor of saffron. I've cooked with saffron in my kitchen a few times, but I don't know if it's older, if it's, I don't see the appeal of saffron for the cost of it. And so I'd like to try it made in a professional kitchen or like somewhere else. Someone cooks for me with saffron to see if I like it. But I've made saffron hollandaise and saffron custard before, and I didn't really like the flavor of it. I don't think. So we'll see. All right. So I've got ginger, garlic, chili, Szechuan, brown sugar, cinnamon, star anise, sesame, and cumin. They're kind of my base flavors. We'll go in with some Chinese cooking wine. And this looks like fennel.
Delicious.
Hey, Sage, thank you for 14 months. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. What can I get you for your dish? So, Roselli or someone in chat can explain to you, what can you substitute for if you don't have Chinese cooking one? Perfect. You want some acidity, so you can use like a sweet white wine if you want like a slightly sweet white wine, or you can use some rice vinegar and sugar, can work as well. A little bit of sherry works as well. Yeah, like if you taste it, it's like it kind of tastes like a sherry or like a sweet, lightly sweet wine. Rice vinegar. If you don't have rice vinegar, you can use regular vinegar and sugar, and kind of like mix it and dissolve the sugar so it kind of tastes acidic but slightly sweet. Then, yeah, wine, sherry, just a little bit. Good question, great question. The recipe that we released on Monday, there is with the ingredients. So rice vinegar is not so good. On its own, rice vinegar, it's a bit too acidic. So to substitute Chinese cooking wine, you need a little bit of sweetness. So, you know, in the recipe blog, what ingredients are needed, there's some substitutes there for like the last recipe. If you don't have Chinese 5 spice, for instance, it tells you to like equal parts of like these 5 ingredients. It's like a quick, quick substitution. Yeah, and then so it also gives the same thing for Chinese cooking one. Cool. All right. So all this, majority of it is here. Okay, so what we're going to do is going to get my wok. I need to hurry up. Wok here. Rome, stop. We're going to use pork belly. I'm only going to do a smaller portion today. So, as in halve this recipe because, halve this pork belly because Exceed doesn't eat pork. And also, if I halve it, then I can retest the recipe with the other half. Cool? Let's rock and roll. So, pork belly. We're going to braise it so that the skin softens, but you can remove the skin if you want. This is 1.23 kilos. This costs $19.68. So we're going to cut it in half. And even cutting in half would still feed 2 to 3 people, like with half of this. So you don't need, it might be a big initial cost to get meat, like roasts and things. But if it's only 2 people or 3 people in your house, you can definitely cut it in half, freeze the other half, and you break it down more affordably. That's why like Costco and stuff is good because it comes in big packs. You portion it out and then it works out better. Skin adds flavour. All right, so red onion, or you can use a shallot. Okay. Just thinking. Okay. So we're going to make it. So, I'm just kind of like trying to figure out how to braise it because my initial idea, what I wanted to do was make it crispy skinned pork belly, but I think we'll braise it all. So I'm just trying to figure out. So what we'll do is we'll cook the beef, chop the beef up, cook it, remove it. Then we'll add all the spices and everything into the pan, toast them, add some liquid, and then put the pork back in, and then braise that, and then take the lid off, let it thicken. Yeah, I think that'll be good. All right. So, we'll go with, I'll move this way. Ugh. So, garlic, ginger, that's ginger. I just pulled out the wrong thing. I was like, yes, garlic. Let's go with 4 cloves, nice 4 cloves of garlic. Okay, so, hey Google, what is in Chinese 5 spice? What is it?
Got it. I've got a recipe called Chinese 5 Spice Powder Recipe.
Hey Google, what is Chinese 5 spice? Fennel.
According to Wikipedia, 5 spice powder is a spice mixture of 5 or more spices used predominantly in almost all branches of Chinese cuisine and Taiwanese cuisine.
Star
The
anise.
5 flavors of the spices refers to the 5 traditional Chinese elements.
Szechuan. Coriander, maybe. Cinnamon. I need to look at my list. So ginger, garlic, chili flakes. Szechuan is there. Cinnamon, star anise, sesame. I'll get some sesame oil, cumin. Ground. Okay. So this looks like it's like a lot of spices. If this is kind of like a flavor profile that you enjoy, I do recommend getting these spices. It's something that cumin, a lot of my recipes have. Cinnamon, like very common. Coriander, maybe it's not something that you might have, but chili flakes and star anise are quite common. Then you've got like your Szechuan peppercorns, you just get them from your grocery store or Asian grocer, and they're really easy. Did you really use a grey marker to write on grey cabinets? Yeah. I didn't have anything else. Star anise, cloves, cinnamon, Szechuan, and fennel. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Keith. And then I have fennel here, and so star anise, clove. That's it. Thank you. Clove, clove, clove. Ground clove. So these, as long as you keep them in an airtight container, they'll last for a good while, and they'll get you cooking as well. The more you have the spices readily available and out, like you have it in your drawer or something, then you'll be able to cook with them more often, and you'll be able to create really nice recipes and really nice meals for yourself. Okay? Got to color coordinate. So, someone come and defend me. I went to write it on there and I wrote M, or I must have wrote merch or something. And then I stopped because I was like, oh, you guys can't see it. So I stopped. And then someone on stream says, why is there an M on your cabinet? And I was like, so you can see it. And then I wrote the rest of the words because I was told that you can see it. I know not very, very well, but you still can see it. I'm just getting sesame oil. Do we want soy? How do we feel about soy? Maybe a bit of dark soy. Yeah, only the M was there for like 2 streams, see? I take it you're a trained chef also. Self-taught home cook. I've been streaming for 6 years, learned a lot in that time. But my big focus is showing people how to cook really delicious food in their own homes, and with simple, easy ingredients. Approachable, no fuss meals. It's like subliminal marketing, yeah. But if anyone wants to know, the merch sale is on for the next 3 days. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night, if we remember to turn it off. I don't even have, hold on, this might work, but this is red. Oh, hold on. Better? Is that better? No. I wouldn't do MasterChef or anything like MasterChef more so like I don't know MasterChef, but nothing like those other shows. Like My Kitchen Rules. I got asked to go on Approach, but nah, not for me. Too much drama, and I couldn't be away from you guys. I'll come back and no one be here. Hell's Kitchen Australia. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the one with old mate. Hey, Fred. Is Hell's Kitchen is the one with Gordon? There you go. Now you're going to say, it's on an angle, I can't read it. That's how you all sound, like witches. When this dries, it'll stop being glary. Three days. Ending in 3 days. Up, 55% off. I don't know why he's capital and I'm not, but whatever. Miss Molly Prime Day, yeah. Here we go. All good? Speaking of Prime Day, what did you guys pick up? Anyone buy anything? You forgot the dogs. Oh my God, they're gone. They're out of here. They're forgotten about. Lincoln pin, folks. All right, sorry, back to it. Now, onion, like this, top it, don't tail it. All right, so we're gonna go 3/4 of the way towards the root, like this. So you could use a shallot, but I use red onion a lot. If you're around here, you'll know. Sweeter flavor, easy to cook, and much easier to prepare a red onion than a shallot. I hate shallots. I get their appeal, the sweetness and whatever, but have you ever tried to peel one of those fucking shits? They are really, really annoying. And also I use red onion because I don't have to peel them. They're already peeled from the store. Some items I frequently were on sale, so I bought extra. Yeah. Like what? Like what? Judging by the boxes, my wife seems to have bought everything else on Amazon. I didn't buy anything. I am looking at a tablet. I am looking at a tablet. You might notice we removed the goal. It hasn't moved in weeks. And so we're kind of tossing up what we do with that because there's $400 that went towards the goal. So I might be reaching out to the people if they're okay with me making a goal for a tablet to use on stream or something for stream. Okay, so Rockstar energy drinks, Poppy sparkling soda. I don't know what that is. I also bought a new sink faucet. Yes! Good on you. I love that. Tell me about the faucet. What made you choose it? Mr. Lover? Cad, what made you choose the faucet? It was on sale. But like, does it have any special features? Is it for the sink, like kitchen sink? What is it for? Why that faucet? Sell it to us. Maybe we need some, maybe Frid needs a new faucet. It was on sale, 10 out of 10 buy. Less water through when turned on. Okay, so 350 grams of something you can't see. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna do sesame oil, a tablespoon. And when that heats up, you can cook my onion. This is not a day for me to do this. I'm taking forever, but whatever. 1 tablespoon. Then 350 grams red onion. 3/4, or like, what would you call that, 1? Like 1 cup. What's your favourite oil to cook with? Predominantly I use olive oil. Canola bran, like if I'm deep frying, I use canola or rice bran. Predominantly rice bran. At the moment I have sunflower oil, which is a bit different for me. Bought 2 birthday gifts for friends, kids. Oh, that sounds nice. Can't think of if I got myself anything. You need to go and get yourself something. It's like a bar. Oh, that sounds so cool. I've wanted one of them. I love that. It's like you literally put it like this and it sprays water in there and it cleans your cups and stuff. Oh, that looks amazing. That's cool, Cad. We support that. We support that for sure. It was on sale. I love it. So that's something you can build into your current sink. That's dope. All right. This garlic is a little bit firm. So just grab there, thumb and forefinger, wiggle, and you should be able to, oh, this one's harder to peel. Just grab this, like that. Peel your garlic. So we're gonna go with 4 cloves. Love a good sale. Okay, and then garlic press, like this, bang, bang. You can be able to squeeze 4 in there. Works out like a good time. So, there we go. So, into here we've got red onion, and we're going to cook that until translucent. We don't want to add the garlic yet because we don't want to overcook the garlic and go bitter. Red chili, depending on how much you like seeds, like that. We can put that in now. Fab. Ginger, grate or slice. I'm not a massive fan of slicing garlic or ginger because, especially for home cooks, it's for you guys, like, I don't like taking food, like spices out and picking them out. Here we go. So, 1. So, sesame oil. Oil, onion, chili, garlic, then ginger. Cool. Like that. Chuck that in. Your bud just fell out. Look at that. It smells amazing. Now we'll go in with garlic. I was going to do the pork in the first place, but now I haven't done that, so we'll do the spices and then we'll come back to that. The pork. Shit. You can also do this with chicken. It's easier, quicker with chicken as well. So we're gonna go with. Let's go with. I just spilled. Just ignore what happened. Let's go with 2 star anise. Bit of extra chili flakes, if you want. Cumin, half a teaspoon. Half a teaspoon. Measure this properly. Got star anise everywhere now. Fun with spices. Okay. Yep. All right. So, half a teaspoon of cumin. Out 2 star anise. Coriander, half a teaspoon. Fennel, 1/4 teaspoon. We can always add more, but you can't take away. Clove, we'll go with 1/8 teaspoon. All right, I need to write that all down. Turn the heat off while I hold down. Okay, so I did half teaspoon of cumin, half teaspoon of fennel, 1/4 teaspoon of, fennel was 1/4 teaspoon, 1/8 teaspoon of clove, coriander. Okay, I just need to make sure I'm done that. Clove, cinnamon, half a teaspoon. Then Szechuan. Are you developing a website recipe or just keeping track? Eventually, yeah, it will go on the website if it's good. All right, so we'll do Szechuan peppercorns. I don't have ground. Do we grind them or do we keep them? I better grind them because if you've ever beaten into a Szechuan peppercorn, you'll know that it's not the most pleasant thing. Okay. Hey, Katie. So I'm getting this new TV this weekend. My Sony 1080p 56-inch finally gave. Don't say that out loud because ours will hear. Ours is about the same. We have a Sony Bravia and we're praying to God it keeps kicking on because we don't want to buy a new one anytime soon, Frid. Right. Sorry. I'm just going to mute myself. All right. Hello. So Szechuan peppercorns. We're going to go with very, very, very potent. I need to sneeze now. I'm going to go with 1/4 teaspoon of ground. Okay. Cool. So it looks like that. There we go. Oh my God, it smells amazing, guys. Amazing. Okay. I just get a black screen. Oh no. I'm gonna take this out. And so I've toasted the spices slightly. What we're doing, the second step, which we're doing now with the pork, the recipe will be done first. But I just got, oh, amazing. Okay. So I'm gonna put some brown sugar over top of that just to kind of let the flavors get to know each other. So we're gonna go with, how sweet do we think? Like a quarter of a cup? Let's go with a quarter of it. Maybe, no. Let's go with a tablespoon. 2 tablespoons. All right, so I need a consensus. Soy or na? Soy or na? Szechuan, Chinese cooking wine. It's gonna go over top. 2 tablespoons. I'm gonna say dark soy. I think dark soy. 1 tablespoon. So darker is less salty, darker color, richer flavor. Okay. 2 tablespoons of shaoxing. 1 tablespoon dark soy. Okay. Yo, you get that color. Could add red food coloring if you want to make it red as well. But it's smelling amazing. It gives that opportunity for everything to get to know each other. Okay. I don't think we need to do anything else with the chopping board or the knife. So now we're going to do the pork. Okay. So like this, move everything out the way because the stuff flies. Okay. I'm standing, oh, there's, seriously, star anise all over the floor. Okay. Now, nice kniffy. You can get scissore here, just to open the bag. That. Oh my God, today's clumsy central. All right. Pork. Like that. And so like I said, I usually prefer crispy skin pork, but today we're doing it. We're gonna cook with the skin on. So all I do is cut this, there we go, in half. And then this half, I'm gonna pop in a freezer bag and pop in the freezer. So when I want to recipe test this this version again, I have more pork. Okie dokie. Now, we're going to cut these into pieces. So I'm going to cut it into strips first. And then we're going to slowly braise. You could do this in a slow cooker or even a pressure cooker as well. You're looking at about 1/2-inch pieces, so about 1.25 centimeters, 1.5 centimeters. Okay. Nice, pretty good. Just needs a bit more sharpening just to get through that skin. All right. Look at that. And so it's easy to go skin side down when cutting because it's it's harder for your knife to get through the skin. But if you've got more pressure, you go through the meat first. Let's try this knife. It's a little bit, just struggling to get through that skin. Oh yeah. You can always use, if you like this last bit, if your knife's not getting through, you can get like kitchen scissors. There we go. It's really important, it doesn't matter what size, like what thickness you want, just choose a thickness and stick with it for all the slices, because that ensures that you've got even cooking. Like that. So I don't want to leave that, it's a bit thicker, so I'm going to cut it in half. I'm going to take that bit off. Like this. Can you hear that sound, my knife? It's because it's kind of like got some chunks taken out, so a bit serrated. So does your knife work? Yeah. I could get a scalpel that I've got in here and it'll do a better job than I'm doing. So I just cut it in thirds, kind of like bite-sized, just bigger than bite-sized pieces, because it will, remember, when you cook any type of protein down like this, it will shrink. So it will be smaller than you think. So make sure you do it a little bit larger than you want. I have 2 dogs sitting at my feet. They can smell the meat. Okay. I've got a busy weekend, but I need to make some time to sharpen my knives. It's probably my least favourite job, because it takes time and I never feel like I do it well enough. Okay, that looks good. So that's our pork. Okie dokie. So you can either use some more sesame oil if you want, so just another tablespoon in here. Just gonna wash my hands, take the knife away. So if you remove the knife and put it away in the sink and the chopping board eventually, it just removes the possibility of cross-contamination, like straight away. Because I have been guilty of like putting stuff or exceed coming and like using something and then gonna pick up the knife or the chopping board or whatever. And if you put it in the sink and rinse it straight away, it takes it out of the equation. Yeah, Kerry, I'm more moving more towards that with like cooking, like frying pans. Buying like, I got a set for $50, a set of 3 for $50, and they've been really great. And then I don't feel as bad about throwing them out when they don't last as long. And the same with knives. Like I love the Szechuan knives, are fantastic, but the bread knife, you can't sharpen it. So Frid gave me this knife, has to be like 3 years ago. And I've been using this as an OXO knife. So I use them, the Szechuan knife is still really sharp, but it's not as sharp as it used to be. So I've been using them alternating. And bread knife, I probably will never buy an expensive bread knife again, because you can't sharpen them. And even you can't even send them back to Shun Shun won't even resharpen them. They'll sharpen my other knives, but they won't. So buying a serrated knife, if you're in doubt, don't buy an expensive serrated bread knife. It's not worth it. Unless you have the money to keep buying more, every few years. Because unfortunately, yeah, it sucks. All right. So here, we're just going to add in our pork. I'm going to brown this. Oh, is that a whole piece? It is. Where'd this sucker come from? Let me just go behind here and cut him into thirds. I love these Shun knives are amazing. I'm so grateful. I've been gifted a bunch of them by Kerry, other community members. A mysterious community member sent me. I have this love-hate with anonymous gifts because I don't know who to thank properly. But I got the Santoku knife and our ice cream machine from someone that wanted to stay anonymous. And it keeps me the ability to keep creating content and cooking, and I'm just very, very lucky. Do you remember when Woolies were giving away knives for promotion? Yeah, best knife, bread knife, really? Okay. All right. So this is a wok burner, so it's on quite high, and we're just browning each side. Making sure just kind of get some colour going on. You could do it in batches if you want. I'm not great at that. I like more dishes to be able to cook half. Then you got to put that somewhere, and then cook the other half of the meat. I know it's not ideal, but it's okay. Cooking it all at once. I got a good paring knife from Cole's knife promotion, the Santoku knife from there. Dulls easily, but I run through a sharpener and it's okay. Oh, nice. I tried to make that once and it turned out like crap. You tried to make what, Ed? I've heard Kiwi knives are good. If you like the fourth or fifth person that, and I've also seen it on Discord. Pork belly. Ed, what kind of recipe did you do? All right, I just want to get a little bit of colour on everything. It'll be a bit hard because there's so much stuff in here, but it's good with the wok is wider, so I can push things up to the side. We used an Asian recipe, but the skin was really hard and chewy. Yeah. So what you're going to do is you've got it really low and slow for a long period, and it breaks down and softens. But I understand. Or you can remove the skin completely if you like. Okay. So we're going to add in all of this. Oh my God. Oh, that's a little kick in there. But it gives us the opportunity now to change up the flavours and tweak it. Because I started really small, remember, really minimal. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay. Cinnamon's good. I think we need more Szechuan. Okay, so I'm going to add another. It's sweet, a little bit of a kick. Okay, so we want more, maybe another star anise. More flavour will come out as we cook it, remember? So So I'm going to turn the heat right down. Another star anise, so we've got 3. Szechuan, we're going to add another 1/4 teaspoon. And fennel, another 1/4 teaspoon. Because we kind of want some licoricey flavour coming through. Want 2 teaspoons of chicken stock powder, because this is light, remember? So it's pork. You want like a pork stock or a chicken stock. I'm going to add in 2 cups, enough water to cover. Like this. Like that. So just basically is enough to cover. And we're going to let this simmer. Kind of push everything down so it's all covered. Have a taste. I still think it needs another 1/4 teaspoon of Szechuan, but I will tweak the seasoning once it's simmered, because the flavors can, like with simmering, enhance, and then you get, especially chili, you can go too hard. The star anise, remember, because star anise isn't ground, that flavor will come out as it simmers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll leave there and we'll see. So I added another 1/4 teaspoon, so 1/2 teaspoon of that, and then Szechuan 3/4. So I've got star anise, cumin, fennel, we did change it to 3. 1 teaspoon of cinnamon. Cool. Now, you can technically eat this now or simmer it down, but it will be chewier and the skin won't be very nice. But like it is chewy. If you cut off the skin, you can eat it now. With the chicken version, it would be ready now. Yum. Yeah. The skin is no good. All right. Last thing, I'm adding another tablespoon of soy. Then we're making gumbo. Cool? All right. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited. We'll do the right thing and put this all away. Star anise, LMS, cumin, coriander, cinnamon sticks, cinnamon, that's fennel. Hey Google, add fennel seeds to my shopping list.
All right, I added fennel seeds.
CHC. Szechuan. There we go. Fabulous. Now move this over to this side. We're going to put the lid on and we're just going to braise it. So for about an hour. Excuse my nose. There we go. Just let that simmer for about an hour until it cooks. Oh, add all this garlic in. Don't forget this garlic inside the mincer. I didn't grab the lid that goes with the wok. Add that one. That one fits. Okay. How many of you have had gumbo? Arbitrator, are you still there? Alrighty. So, you could make that gluten-free, the Szechuan. You just need to make sure you're using gluten-free like tamari or like coconut aminos if you want to make it gluten-free for the sauce. Everything else so far is just spices. Chinese cooking wine doesn't have, I don't know, gluten if you're celiac. Glutinous rice, wheat. So Szechuan chili or, Shaoxing Chinese cooking wine. This one has wheat in it. I didn't know that. So I need to add that to the website. You might, if you're celiac, you'll need to use like a wine. Yeah. Hi Molly, what do you have left on the menu? We're making gumbo and hopefully cookies and maybe bagels. I don't know. All right, arbitrator. The recipe that I've got, I'll read it to you and you tell me if this good, bad, otherwise, okay? So he wants me to make a roux with flour and oil instead of butter, it says oil. Celery, bell pepper, onion, spring onion or green onion, parsley, Cajun seasoning. And it says an asterisk. Cajun seasoning, Joe's Stuff Cajun seasoning. I've got Slap Your Mama, I think. I've got about 4 or 5. Then it says andouille sausage. I can't get that, so I'm just using chorizo. Chicken, I'm using chicken breast. We're not using shrimp. And then I've got rice. So is that all right? Anything you would add? I have gumbo file, but I never know when, like, do I add it? When do I add it? How do I add it? So pure ground gumbo file, filet. Then I've got Norland's Cajun seasoning, y'all. Then I've got Tony Chicharron, whatever. Then I have Ragin' Cajun. I think I also have Slap Your Mama. I don't know where that one is though. Filet at the end. Oh, okay. I never knew what was, okay. I have nothing Cajun. So the filet goes on. The American Indians gave us filet powder, which is produced from leaves of the native Seraphis tree. The leaves are okay, right? This is not. Did you mention okra? No. Okra is not something I can get readily here. Filet is added to gumbos and soups after they are cooked. Just before serving, filet will thicken and add a very delicate flavour. Okay. Interesting. It's like a chicken, sausage and shrimp soup. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. So, I don't do green bell pepper. Okay, so I am using yellow. I don't like the flavour of green bell pepper or capsicum. Okay. Green onion, spring onion, green, yellow bell pepper or capsicum, celery. So arbitrator, what suggestions, what do you think I should add? Do you want me to add it seems that this one is Cajun, no tomatoes, but I can add tomatoes, whatever you guys prefer. Arbitrator. JJ's not here, so you're the boss, arbitrator. All right, some chicken breast. We'll use a rotisserie chicken. Okay. Green onion, yes. Parsley, I've got. Onion, I'll need to grab. Traditional Cajun has no tomatoes, I believe. Arbitrator is from the south. Arbitrator, Cajun Creole? I forget. Or either. Any? Neither. All right, I'm just gonna wash me knife. Okay. So, another chopping board and pot. Take that off. Wiggle. Okay, so that's cooking a bit too quickly, so I'll just turn that down. But we're going to take you back here. Cajun no tomatoes, Creole with tomatoes. Alrighty. So, capsicum. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Molly's dropping everything like it's hot. Oh, I nearly dropped it again. You got this, Molly. You're doing great. Thanks. I should probably drink the rest of my coffee. Okay, so here we go. I need to add more Cajun Creole dishes. Yeah, okay. So all I'm doing, slicing this into 4. Sorry about that. This. So, no carrot. Kind of like, you know, your mirepoix. Grocery delivery? I think so. No. Yeah, he'd buck heaps more if it was. I think it's because I sometimes make noises like bang. All right, a little bit of oil. There we go. Onion. I don't want to do a whole bunch of this. I think I'm going to use half. Because we're going to have so much food coming out of our ears. Exceed and I are out all weekend. We've got parties. It's my grandparents' 60th wedding anniversary on Sunday, the party. It was their actual anniversary yesterday. Can you imagine 60 years? That's crazy. Congrats to them, thank you. There's 70 people, 75 people coming to the party. Just think that many people coming to celebrate, you know. Oh my God, eyes. Pony. All right, so onion, celery in there. So I'm just gonna make this up as I go. I know it's bad. I should probably follow the whole recipe. Molly, educate the audience about the Holy Trinity. So the Holy Trinity of, oh God. So your mirepoix, in like French cooking, your kind of Holy Trinity is onion, celery, and carrot. In New Orleans though, they do things differently. They don't like the carrot. They like bell pepper. So the Holy Trinity, am I getting this right, arbitrator? Onion, celery, and bell pepper. Okay? Onion. Is it me saying it differently to you guys? Americans got to do things differently from their European counterparts. They were like, no, we don't like carrot. Let's do things differently down here while we're in our new colony in New Orleans. And we're going to throw out carrot and we're going to go in with the bell pepper. What would be Australian Trinity be? Pastry. I didn't realise how much gluten is in our food. When Nicole was here from the US and she's gluten intolerant, everything that was Australian, I wanted to show her, all had gluten in it. It was crazy. It was either wrapped in pastry or made with wheat flour. Excuse me. And then, oh, it just got me so juicy. Okay, no garlic. Oh, two. Okay, it says 2 cloves. Pies, meat pies, Vegemite, something else. Yeah. Meat pies, Vegemite, Lamingtons. Chicken salt is, yeah. If I can recommend one Australian product to you that a lot, like the world doesn't know about yet, is chicken salt. My favourite brand is Chippy Salt by the brand called Anchor. Look, this chicken chippy salt, ladies and gentlemen. That's the best. This is the brand that I grew up with. My mum puts on everything. It's chicken flavoured salt. Change your life. Put it on your tater tots, your potato gems. This, Molly's #1 tip of all time. I love it. Never heard of it before this stream. Yeah. It's amazing. You can buy it on Amazon. Do it. And then tell me about it. Guys, it's the best on chips. Like hot chips, potato gems, or you guys call them tater tots. If that's MPOTS's #1 thing that's come from this stream, I'm either not doing a good job or that's just the best. You can also get vegan chicken salt that I can't wink wink recommend. We call them potato gems. GEMS. You do an amazing job. Chicken salt is just that good. Okay, what's next? Okay, I'm gonna add this chicken breast. Breasticis. Gotta make sure it's. Oh, hold on. No, still good. Still good. It's still good. It's still good. Okay. Do I have to chop anything else up? It's on there now. Okay. Oh, the chorizo, but that's okay. All right, add your chicken. So you can shred this chicken if you want, or do larger pieces with the grain so that when it cooks, you can shred it against the grain, if that makes sense. Hello, Chester. Okay. Very good. Wash my hands. He's walking around sniffing. Okay. So I can't find andouille sausage in Australia, so I use chorizo. Okay. And I'm just going to use one. And you can use shrimp or prawns, but then Exceed won't eat it. So sometimes I add it to my own. And we're going to cook this to render off the fat. Can you get much crawfish in Australia? We have yabbies. So my dad on the farm when we grew up, and my dad still can get them now, we have yabbies, which is kind of like a fresh... Hey Google, what is a yabby?
According to Wikipedia, the common yabby is an Australian freshwater crustacean in the Parastacida family. It is listed as a vulnerable species of crayfish by the International Union for Conservation of Nature, though the wild yabby populations remain strong and have expanded into new habitats created by reservoirs and farm dams.
Yeah. So in the dam on the farm, we used to... Yeah, yep. And then when they cooked, they go like the same orange. They're sweeter, and they don't have like a salty flavour that shrimp or prawns do. Yabby is actually my name. Daz, what's up? Is your nickname? You get called Yabby? Hope your parents didn't name you Yabby, did they? All right, so just cooking our chicken, our sausage. This. Last name. Hey, sick. Nice. My auntie's ex-husband was called Crab. His last name was Crab. So maybe your family and his family were in the same line, and they were like, "You're going to be called Yabby." Next person, when they're naming people, they go, "Next person in line, I'm going to call you Crab, Yabby. You can be called Crayfish." Maybe they were Yabby farmers. Always funny how names come to be. I know that my great-great-great-granddad came to Australia in 1901, came to Western Australia on a boat from England. and we can kind of trace some of his ancestors back. But I'm not sure about my mum's side. I need to ask. But my maiden name, which I don't really talk about on stream, I don't know, because you know how like some people, they were named because they were like a Mr. and Mrs. Black, because they were like blacksmiths, or, you know, that was got to do with their occupation. I always wonder, do you guys know the origin of your family history, or like your family tree? Yeah, I'm West African, no yabby seafood. Interesting. That's so cool. No yabbies there. I love that. So you're now living in, are you still in West Africa, or whereabouts are you located in the world now? That's so cool. But I know at the moment, my stepdad, they do a lot of, he did a lot of work in West Africa. I think maybe a lot of Australians go over for mining and working in West Africa, maybe influenced, you know, through that type of travel. I don't know. It's very cool. Yabby has to come from further, because Australia is such a small, like a new country. It would have had to come from somewhere else with a greater, older, you know, must mean something else. I don't know. You know what I mean? Oh wow, some big old size yabbies, more like lobster size. No, they're only usually like this big. They're like big old, like yabbies usually, they can get big, but mainly they're the size of crawfish or kind of like shrimp, prawns. Okay, so now into here, we're gonna add in Ragin Cajun. So it says, how much of this? 1 to 2 tablespoons, okay? We eat this just on like grilled chicken. And I make like toasted sandwiches or whatever, chop it up. Apparently there is a blue blood in our family, the surname translated black, and my dad can carry the title of Baron. Blue blood as in like royal blood, can carry the title of Baron as he is now the oldest living male, but he doesn't. It's just a novelty for us. Wow, it's pretty cool. All right, Ragin, okay, so chicken broth. I'm gonna add chicken stock powder and water. Let's go 2 teaspoons. Top it up with some agua. While we're here, you guys can drop in to see the pork. It's on low. It's on the lowest it can go, and it's still a little bit bubbling a bit quicker than I was wanting, but it's looking very nice. So we're basically waiting. Like I said, you can do it in a slow cooker and it'll be amazing. It'll pull apart and you don't have to worry about it being on the stove. But we want to break down the skin to soften it. And then once the meat is soft, then we'll take the lid off and then evaporate the moisture so it goes sticky. Cool, because you've got the brown sugar in there, will help it. I'm going to have a little quick taste. Okay, I'm going to grab 2 cups of water, I think. We'll see how the flavours develop now. Oh my God. It's very star anise heavy. At the moment, it tastes like pho, which I think I don't want it to, so I'm going to take out a star anise. The broth right now tastes like pho because it's pork and oh, it tastes really nice. If you put some noodles in that, that'd be like the best. Vietnamese pho. All right, just let it simmer. Oh, it's a bit spicy. Now here, like that. Add some more. It's meant to be a soup. It's a bit spread out because of this pot. Morning sun, my sun. A little bit more of this. There we go. What else do I need in there? Garlic, stock, Cajun seasoning. We'll add some parsley. We'll add the spring onion. Anything, what else? I think I prefer tomato based. Like I would add tomatoes in there, I think. I think it just adds some heartiness. Tomorrow nation. We'll leave one for later. Okay. And we'll add some rice in there. To be honest, I've never been wanting to find out anything from that side of my family. Just say you pick your friends, but yeah, I get you. I understand. Yeah. Okay, so this, I'm only using this rice because it's available and it's here, but I'm gonna add some, this is glutinous rice, but usually it's just because it's cooked leftover from last stream. I'm gonna add that in there. Look, sticky. And once they warm up, it'll kind of release itself. You might need that kidney one day. You never know. I'm a big believer in that you choose the people around you and how they choose the people you have around you because of the way they treat you when you treat them, and that it's taken a few years, but just because you have history with people, or like they've been your friend for a long time, or their family, doesn't mean you should allow yourself to be treated in a way that you don't think is right or fair or is respectful, and you are the one that gets to choose your circle, because we all know that there's social expectations still that, you know, that like blood is thicker than water quote that people always say. I found out recently that that blood is thicker than water is only part of the actual quote. The full quote is, I have to read it to you because it is like, it's that the epitome of people like picking and choosing information to suit a situation, and that, yeah, blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. Yeah. So it's not, people actually say, oh, blood is thicker than water. Then it's actually not. It's talking about blood is thicker than water, but the people that like you choose your friends is greater, and you should choose the people that you surround yourself with because they uplift you. You shouldn't be downtrodden or made to feel shamed or guilty or less than by family or whatever, you know. I don't know what that is. And if you don't feel that you're in an environment that uplifts you and treats you well, then it's okay to remove yourself without guilt, without shame, and want more for yourself. Yeah, I never knew that either. Thank you, Roselli. And at times we all struggle. You know, it's like no family is perfect and no situation. There's no nothing. The Hallmark family isn't what is in reality. Did I say Margot? Did I not say Margot? Did I say Roselli? Sorry, I was reading your message to Margot. Sorry, I meant to say Margot. I apologise. Okay. Jack of all trades, master of none. A jack of all trades is a master of none, but sometimes better than a master of one. Yeah. Very good one. A good quote as well. That's often misquoted. I know it's hard to reach out because I read and I was replying to you, like in my head. Sometimes my mouth and my head don't match up. Sorry, Margot. Oh. All right. Look at this. What do you reckon? What do you think? Because I think I am a jack of all trades, like a jack of, I give everything a go. I might not be great at everything, but it's better than being a master of one thing. I want to use a soup spoon, but that's not right. Look at that. How does it look? And then we put the gumbo file in now. Am I done? Do I put the gumbo file in now? Gumbo filet. Oh, it smells like tea. It seriously smells like tea. Well, this is a leaf, isn't it? How much do I add? Doesn't say. Nice. Do I mix it with water or anything? Is it like a starch where it thickens if it even hits liquid? So stressed. What is it, Molly? It's called Gumbo filet. It's basically a thickening agent. I'm going to add just a little bit, like that. It's a Seraphis leaf, ground Seraphis leaf, but I don't know how much to add. It's not doing anything. Famous last words. And it should give like a tea aroma. Is this someone's recipe? It is JJ's. Is it thickening? Genesis. Shh. Oh, yeah, that's good. Hey, Simo, welcome back. Oh my goodness, this is so good. Yes. I love the writing on the cupboards. It reminds me of the old cookie huts. I'm going to tell your mama. It's okay. That's why I chose these cabinets, because they're easy wipeable. Well, I'll slap your mama. Welcome back. Okay. Yeah, so going back to, do what you do, say what you feel, because those that mind don't matter. No, those that matter don't mind, and those that don't matter mind. Something like that. That's a good quote. Do you guys have like quotes that you like? that you heard before and you're like, yeah, I like that. Maybe mix with water first, just in case. Nah, it's already added. It's all good. Gumbo, Miss Molly style. Shit is. It's too full. Those that matter don't mind, and those that matter, mind don't matter. Yeah. You've heard of the quote, "The man in the arena." I really like that. Like, if you're ever worrying about something and people's opinions, like if you get opinions from people that are sitting on their butt, being opinionated and not doing anything, they're people sitting on the sidelines, you know, giving their opinions and feedback. The opinions and the feedback that you should take is the people that are getting out there, trying new things, and the people that are in the arena with you. The best day to start something was yesterday. The second best day is today. Yay. All right, look at this. Look at this. And then, where's that onion that I had? There's another Dr. Zeus quote that I like. I learned it my first day at my new school when I was in year 10, which was 15. We went into an assembly, we call it, like at the start of each term. The principal, you kind of like have a presentation of like what's going to happen at school that month, or you know that year, and the principal used to do this thing where he used to read Dr. Zeus books, and the one that he was reading then was all the places you'll go, and it is my favourite Dr. Zeus book to this day, about like, you know, your experiences in life and all the places you'll go. It's really great. Have you made jerk chicken before? I think once or twice. Now I want soup. Team cream or team cookie? Team cream or team cookie? What are these for? Cream or cookie? What are we talking about in terms of what? Look at this. So you got chicken, you could add shrimp or prawns. Or neither. Or add a little bit, maybe a bit too much salt. I think too much seasoning, and the Cajun seasoning. Is that like the people that eat the cookie then the cream, or the cream then the cookie? It's hot. Nice and filling for winter. Yeah, that's a good one, Nights Camp. I like that. Keep giving me your quotes that you like. Look at this. Rice, chicken, sausage. So like the chunks like this, but you can shred them if you want. No, it's the one you like more. Okay. Oreos, for me, I only take the cookies out and then grind them to make something else. I don't really enjoy eating Oreos by themselves. Oh. Is this something you would mollify? I suppose I have. I didn't follow the instructions at all. Oh my God. I completely missed out the main step, which was making the roux to like thicken it. So yeah, I didn't do that. You're meant to use plain flour and then oil to then make a roux as like the thickening agent for the soup. But I think I like mine. That's okay. It just kind of makes it thicker, like with a velouté base. Because you've got flour, oil, and then you would add like stock to thicken it. So it's kind of like a, but I think this is good. Like I like the thickness of this. It's like a runnier soup. I wouldn't want it thicker, I don't think. Yeah, the Creole version with tomato is nice. But I also think it depending on your seasoning, like this one's Ragin' Cajun's seasoning. How's Belle's? If you want, I can send you some spice. I have 3 of them. I can put some in like a Ziploc bag or whatever. Because this one's New Orleans Cajun seasoning. This one is Tony Chachira's Creole seasoning. So I've got Cajun and Creole. I don't know how they're different. I got too excited about the finale that I forgot the roux. The biggest thing I think that changes the flavour for us in Australia is the sausage. Like an andouille sausage has different spices. So me using a chorizo sausage is a little bit different. Which ones do you like the best? I would say the one that I use the most is the Ragin' Cajun because it's kind of like open. I don't really know. I haven't really... Can try them, I suppose. In the red corner, Ragin' Cajun. Oh shit. That's Ragin' Cajun. Remember that, okay? And then this one is New Orleans. Very similar, just a little bit darker colour. Okay. And then Tony Chachito's is not even open. So, like, yeah, okay. He's open now. Oh. Oh, look at that. All right. So, taste this one. Oh. They're very salty. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so this is the Ragin' Cajun. Very salty. To be honest, the main flavour I get is salt. Oh, because it's got no MSG in it, so then they add a lot of salt to enhance. It's got pepper. I can taste the pepper, and like. So this one's got spices, salt, spices, paprika, garlic, onion, celery, tricalcium phosphate, and caking. Okay, so let's try this one. Oh, this one's pepper. Less, ooh. Ooh. The salt is finer. And you taste it like on the back end, whereas that one, like the coarse salt, you can taste first. This is much pepperier. Red pepper, green onion. It tastes like black pepper. So you can see darker colour. And then you can't taste a lot. There's, honestly, it's very, very salty, overwhelmingly salty. Okay. Oh, Jesus. It's so salty. Use it like salt. Oh, out of all these, I think I like the New Orleans one the best. It's got the most flavour, least salt. That is just salt. Oh, 1 salt, 1 pepper. Oh, I need something to take the... Oh my God. Oh. That's got white, it tastes like white pepper in this one. Chili powder, black pepper, but it tastes like less robust peppery, whereas this is very much more intense. Oh, honestly, you can't even, the nuanced spices in there, you can't even, oh, I need Exceed to try. Exceed, I think, is a super taster. He's very tuned in with his taste buds. It's good, but the problem is that you want more spice, so you think you add it, but you're adding, it's just, that's why this is salty. Remember how I said it, like it's really salty? I thought that I added too much salt and too much stock powder. It's actually this. Oh. Oh my God. My tongue is like, oh, that's better. It's 10:47. We've done 2 of the recipes. Oh, we're gonna finish off this pork, but where is my groceries? So they're saying they're coming between Woolworths. Require submission. Tony, Shashure, thank you. Shashure is how I've always known it. Shashure, okay. I thought it was Chature, Chachuron, I don't know. Okay, delivery. I don't know. The groceries will come when it comes. So shall we do bagels? What do we think? When you say risky, what do you mean? What type of risk? Like spicy or risque? My favorite dish to cook. I like making cakes. I like making bread. I love making bread. I would say anything I get to do with like flour, mainly bread. Like, there's just something about. I like baking, but there's something about making bread and cooking with bread dough. Like making soft, like the soft burger bun dough, making that into like scrolls and rolls and pull apart bread, and I love that. Mediterranean dishes, yeah, we do a little bit of, Turkish bread is nice. I like making Turkish bread. They said vaping? Nah. Smoking isn't for me. What else? Cocoa bread. I don't know about cocoa bread. We're gonna make bagels now. I like making bagels. The only thing I don't like about making bread is proofing, because it takes so long. All right, we're moving on. Okay. So we're gonna move this away and move this back. Okay. I actually tripped and it did the right thing. Are we doing the caramel cookie butter? Yeah, but we don't have any butter until my grocery order comes, and I'm waiting for it. If it comes, in the next hour, then we can. Okay, this is our sticky Szechuan pork belly. Alrighty. Okay. So I just want to make it more at the moment it's bloody delicious, but I feel like it's not Szechuan enough. It's more like star anise heavy. So I'm gonna add a bit more Szechuan. So we're gonna do like that. And we're gonna add in some of this Szechuan chili oil from the site. So this is chili, but it's got Szechuan peppercorns in it as well. I don't want it to be too spicy because I don't want you to be put off this cooking it for your family. The Szechuan's more like numbing, like mala, like numbing flavour. You could serve it like this, but we're gonna simmer it so we can. Oh yum, it's so good. Okay. Look how good. It probably looks like nothing yet, but seriously, the flavour in here is so good. See how the skin is softening, the fat has rendered off, and it's this much smaller size than when we cooked it, we cut it. What we're going to do now is we're going to simmer it with no lid, and we're going to basically reduce all the flavour and make it go sticky so that all of this moisture is it's saucy, but it's kind of coats the pork more. Okay. I have a Romeo sitting next to me that wants some chicken. He sneezes when he wants your attention. He goes, psh. Oh my God. That is so good. God damn. That with some like white rice, either sticky. I would serve that with sticky rice, like a glutinous like sushi rice, just so you can pick it up with chopsticks. But then some like blanched bok choy or choy sum. Delish. Okay. What should we do now in the meantime? We should make the caramel for the cookies. I think that is the go. So I'm using a recipe from... Excuse me, my nose. I don't have my groceries here. Let me have a look. Let me see if the groceries are here. Nope. No groceries. Nope. Okay. Okay, so these were those original toffees. I'm gonna see, like I saw a recipe that uses these to make like a caramel. So we're gonna figure it out and see how it works. It's not something, I usually make a condensed milk caramel, for cookies like this, but it's the first time I'm trying something like new. So I'm going to figure out the recipe. Okay. I don't know if it uses evaporated milk or condensed milk. Okay, so cooking with Carly. So caramel cookie bars, I saw on her Instagram, and I thought, oh, if I use my cookie recipe and this caramel recipe, I can make something. Okay, so it is Werther's soft caramels, 40. Well, we've got half of that. And then a quarter of a cup of condensed milk. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I did eat 2. I never had them before. So I ate 2 at different stages. So we're going to add these, and with a quarter of a cup of condensed milk. I know this product doesn't seem like it's available in Australia even anymore, or at my grocery store. But what I recommend is getting a tin of condensed milk and putting it in a squeezy jar like this. This has been a game changer for me. It's sweetened condensed milk. If you can buy this product, it's great. And I just clean it and refill it. Like you literally, I just clean this out, clean the whole container, and then I refill it with more condensed milk. But that means I can use like a tablespoon or a quarter of a cup of condensed milk when I need it, keep it in the fridge, and it stays pretty good. Like I wouldn't leave it in there for months. Hello. Thank you for your order. Who was that? Hello. Who is that? Thank you for your order. Hey, Cottage Sheep, thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the channel. Well done on getting the last 2 days. Guys, the merch order ends in 2 days, 3 days. Thank you very much. What did you get? If you want to let me know, I'd love to hear. Oh my gosh. Okay. No, thank you. All right, yeah, so get a condensed milk can, put it in a squeezy bottle, put it in the fridge. Amazing, all right? So, what she does, let's see, okay. Measure out the chocolate, shut up, what is that? Scrape the sides of the bowl. Stop the mixer. Okay, in a medium saucepan over medium heat, combine the caramel, sweetened condensed milk until smooth. That's it. Okay. I got that. No, you didn't. Are you serious? Holy shit. Thank you very much. That is amazing. Oh my gosh. I will get that out to you today. Hopefully you can do some shipping over the weekend. Thank you very much. That is epic. Thank you for supporting my content, and I'm really excited to see what you make. You will get the link with the ebook files. Keep them. We ask that you don't share them. Obviously, this is a note for everyone, but it's a great, it can get you cooking over the weekend if you want. If you have any questions about any of the recipes, feel free to message me or in Discord or on here. I'm happy to step you through anything. I love it. Thank you. All right, now individually unwrap all of these. That's dope. But the ebook versions are great to have like on an iPad or on a laptop or something so that you can follow along. And there's an audio version. So if you didn't know, I think maybe So the cool thing about this cookbook is if you open up a recipe, it has a QR code here, And you can scan that and you can have the recipe like an audiobook and it'll be read to you. So audio as well as an ebook version. It's very cool. Yeah. So Exceed, my husband, has a very smooth voice and he'll read it to you. So it's a great bonus. By a very seductive Australian voice. Yeah. Look, I'll show you what it sounds like. Oh, hold on. So say the baked beans. You just scan it. It takes you to a page like this. Like that. So you can hear the recipe for a pressure cooker, slow cooker, or see the recipe. So if you wanted to go here. Hold on. Wait for it. I think I'm not on the Wi-Fi. Hold on.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon.
Hold on.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Today we'll be using a slow cooker to make the hearty baked beans. This recipe serves 4, is dairy-free, gluten-free, and vegetarian. The things you'll need for this are 1 tablespoon olive oil, 1.5 teaspoons salt, 1 red, brown, or yellow onion, finely diced, 75 grams or half a cup.
So he'll read you through the ingredients.
28 ounces.
There you go. And then
To get started, in a frying pan over medium heat or using a cooker with a saute setting, add oil, salt, onion, and capsicum or bell pepper. Cook until tender, approximately
nice voice,
5 to
doesn't he?
8 minutes. Now
oh, it's port buffering. But yeah, that's what you get. And then great voice. So handy. Yeah. So we made sure, like when Exceed's idea was the QR code, and we've seen some like professional cookbooks do it since. Like Exceed came up with the idea. I don't know if he thought of it or he saw it somewhere else. But now, like Recipe Tin Eats, I noticed that she did it in her cookbook, and we can say that we've had ours out for 2 years. Maybe people copied us. I doubt it. But I think it's a great feature, especially with now, you know, we're always busy having something like read out to you or having a QR code where you don't want to get your book dirty. You can get another one half price at the moment though if your book's dirty. Who's got a dirty book? All right. So this, and then we're going to add in 1/4 cup of condensed milk, roughly that. I'm going to let this simmer over a side. Here, you can see how look how dirty everything is. 1 second. Oh, goes there. And then medium heat, we're going to heat this up. Coach Sheep, thank you so much. Where are you located in the world? You're in Australia? Margot, your books have gone out. Gifts, I love that. Buying gifts. Guys, early Christmas presents. Get them now for your friends and family. All In Together. There's only a few. I did find a second box of All In Together. So there is, I think, an extra 20. I think we're at like 24, 23, 24 books of All In Together. And there's 28 copies, I think, of First Things First. Then we're sold out. You're in Melbourne, sick! I'm lost. What am I looking for? Spray white. I'm in Melbourne, amazing. So Margot did the smart thing and got some presents. You said, Margot, did you say your sibling? Friend? Perfect opportunity for, thank you. I love that. Thank you very much. I love that you guys lurk and people come in occasionally and be like, I've been lurking and working for the last like 6 months, a year. And I love that because I sometimes I don't know how many people lurk and but I understand, I completely understand. I'd love to accompany to your work day. And I'm lucky that you choose me. My little shenanigans gets you through, hopefully gives you a giggle. Okay. So the reason why we're doing this, you might ask, why, Molly, are we adding, liquid to already toffee? The toffees are chewy, but they're still quite firm. So by adding some milk or like a liquid, it's gooey, like condensed milk is gooey, but it's not runny. By adding some of that, we're going to give it a softer consistency. So when they're baked in the cookies, they're chewy, but they're not like break your teeth and like you got to chew it for a few minutes. Like it's soft in your mouth and like straight away. One from my auntie's just bought a slow cooker for the first time. Oh, I love it. Look at you, little Santa Claus. All right. Oh. If you're lurking right now, you're working, or you don't feel comfortable just yet to chat, I just want you to know that I see you and I'm grateful for you and thank you. So one of the community members, so if you're on Discord, you might not know, but with all of the sales from Prime, we were a little bit late. Sorry, that was Romeo. We're a little bit late to the party, but Amazon Prime Day influenced me. But what I wanted to do is, I'm so grateful for people who are making my recipes on the website and commenting them. So we did a little giveaway where I announced it on Discord, and we ran a little giveaway where I just got a random number generator. There was like 150, I think. 150 comments on the website. So I just used a random number generator, and it was 14. And so I found the 14th comment on the website, and we just contacted the person. And I don't know their Twitch name, but I'm so grateful because they said they were lurking and they had made heaps of my recipes before and loved them and loved lurking, and I just was so impacted, and I'm just so grateful for that, to hear you guys' feedback and that you're enjoying the streams and you're enjoying watching the stream while you're working, and yeah, that made me really happy. So I'm thinking we might do that every now and then, just random. So get your comments in, and the next few weeks we might do some more giveaways, just like a cheeky little Amazon voucher to help you buy something nice, like a nice piece of cooking equipment or something. And just to say thank you, because I know it is extra work to go to the website and write a comment, but I do appreciate it. All right, look at this. That's our caramel. Easy. That was pretty quick and easy. I am conscious though, you have to open a tin of condensed milk if you don't have a squeezy jar like me. So I might test with like milk, like maybe adding so we added 1/4 of a cup of condensed milk, but what happens if we add 2 tablespoons of milk and like a teaspoon of sugar to kind of make a condensed milk type thing? Do you know what I mean? See what that does. Okay. Divide the dough, pour the caramel mixture on top of the cookie dough. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, this is like cookie in the middle sandwich. Okay. No, the condensed milk does not go to waste. Just my waste. I love that how it smells. Oh my gosh. Where is my groceries? I want to make these cookies. Because I thought I needed to like let this harden or something. Should we taste it? It's going to be super hot. I think just like a jar of this in your fridge would be useful, wouldn't it? Like if I made this from scratch. Because we've got a salted chocolate fudge on the website already. I think like a jar full of caramel would be useful. Ooh, it's nice. It's not overly sweet, which I like. It would go hard. It would go hard in the fridge, but then if you're a jar, you just put it in the microwave for 10 seconds, or like burst of 10 seconds or something, or you put it in warm water, and then it will soften up. It's very hard. Yeah, it's a good consistency. Yeah. That would be handy. That would be handy to have. All right. Okay, pork is doing well. Let me check the door one more time. My security camera isn't plugged in from the front door. Sorry. I think Romeo is as eager as I am. Chill out. So I usually get notifications on my phone, but Okay. Okay, so there's options. Is there anything on the website that you've wanted to know how to make? Soft burger buns or bagels? Or anything that I can help you with? Handy meaning easy for me to eat by the spoon. Yes. Very nice. Okay, bagels, soft burger buns. What do I feel like? I can get the ingredients out for the cookies. I'm just trying to figure out. I'll always check out the chili oil. The chili oil I just made, and I made a video. I need to edit it, and it teaches you how to make this. It's super easy, way easier than you think. And you can have, it makes 2 jars this big of chili oil. If you want, you can dilute it to make it like less intense spice. But after discussions with some community members how it was too spicy last time, we've added more oil to kind of dilute it to make 2 jars. Okay. All right. So we're looking for the chocolate chunk cookies. They're what we're going to make when we get the butter. Oh, interesting. Chocolate fudge brownies isn't showing up on, okay. Sounds great. I like how the web page also has a fact. I'm updating all of the recipes now. They'll all have a section that is setting you up for success, tips and tricks, and then it will have a frequently asked questions section. Some of it will also have a troubleshooting section. so that it can step you through if you have any questions. And then if you ask me any questions about a recipe, I try and update the frequently asked questions section. Got to make a Kerry level of spice. Kerry, easily 32. Come on, you got a bit more resistance than that. Bagels. Okay. Bagels. I kind of want to do a video on this, instructional video. But do you think we could do it here? So water, yeast, flour, brown sugar, salt. Hey Kizza, how you doing? Water, yeast. Why not margarine? That's never gonna happen. Never, never, never. Okay. Flour. Thank you for being here, Cos. I really appreciate it, Cos Sheep. Thank you for your order, and I'll get it out to you as soon as possible. Thank you for lurking, and I hope you have a great weekend. Now, so we need 4 cups, 600 grams of bread flour. You did just to say update the facts with, if I got questions, good questions. I'm sorry. There's only like very rare, I wouldn't even use margarine. I would use like like kofa or like a vegetable oil, vegetable shortening instead of margarine. I'm sorry, Kerry. You're never gonna win this battle. Okay, I'm gonna halve the recipe. So the ability, for those that don't know, I know I harp on, but it's my baby. So this recipe here, which we will eat if I make them, but it makes 8 bagels. So what you can do is you can divide it by 2. So make half of the recipe and it halves automatically the ingredients. So then you can 3 times the recipe and it will make 24. Cool? But we'll do we exceed and I really like bagels, so I'm gonna do the full recipe. Even though we've got bread. He's gonna tell me off because we've got bread in the house. Oh, I just realized I missed out. I need to get a new set of scales. Is Prime sales finished now? I know I'm late to the party, but it only goes for like 2 days. Prime Day goes for 2 days. Stop. I was just talking to myself because this was beeping in my ear and it's gone flat. Okay. $600. Work quickly. Where your scale turns off. Okay, there. 2 days only, damn it. Does anyone have a set of scales they recommend? This is 6 months old. These are a Tech City. I was recommended them by a community member. Mine must be just wrong, or I don't know if mine stays on or I use it all the time too much. But the last time it was changed the battery, the 23rd of May, and then I've I think about 3 weeks ago. I didn't actually change I changed the batteries again, but they go flat in like 3 weeks. Let's update this. So if anyone has a brand they can recommend, hit a sister up. Hello, okay. IKEA brand, okay. Up to 3 kilos. So this is 5 kilos. I need it to be 5 kilos, at least 5 kilos. Okay, sorry, what do we, hello, 14th to the 7th. There we go. If I was tape, where would I be? Where would the tape be? Boo-doo-doo-doo. All right, we're making bagels if you're just joining us. All right. $11:30, okay. Fabulous. Now, so that's your flour. Put this over here. Oh, didn't work. All right, yeast, flour, water. So 375 mils. Which is 1.5 cups. Yes. Cool. Boiled and then baked. What's the other way of doing it? You got to bake boil a bagel, don't you? If we were going to do a flavour of bagel, like the actual, not the topping, I mean like inside, like a cheese bagel or jalapeno and cheese or sun-dried tomato. What do you think would be good? Sun-dried tomato. Good minds think alike. Water, yeast. Brown sugar. This. Zero it. 8 grams. There we go. Half a tablespoon. 3 teaspoons. Okay. Salt is 8 grams. 1.5 teaspoons. Onion and cheese, sun-dried tomato, add herb like a tomato and basil. Yeah. Okay, I like it. And then brown sugar here. 1 tablespoon. So The tablespoon of sugar is going to add some sweetness, kind of like a, but it's also going to help with browning. I have a piece. Oh, this is raisin bread. I put raisin bread into to keep it moist, and the raisin fell out, and I was like, "What is that in my brown sugar?" 30 grams. Oh. Herb and garlic, nice. I'm a sucker for poppy seed bagel with bacon and cream cheese. But these are like toppings you're talking about, Mandelbrot. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ingredients. 5 ingredient bagels. Just have a look in, check in here. A lot of the moisture's gone. Pork is looking good. A little bit longer to go. Yum. That's sensational. Wow. Big fan. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, bathroom break, and I'm gonna show you some clips and I'll be back soon, okay? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've been streaming for, holy, 8 to 9, 10, 11 to 4 hours and 16 minutes. We have made a mess.
Because you've humanized the bunny so much, I feel like I'm like drinking bunny bits. Like there's chunky bits in there and I feel like it's like chunks of bunny.
So yours
Okay?
is either coconut or
Yeah. Please be coconut.
spoiled milk.
Please be coconut.
Mine,
Coconut.
I think, is stink bug or toasted marshmallow.
Cheers. Thank you, Liz.
Thank you. Mine's stink bug.
Oh, what's the milk? Oh, it's so gross.
Mine tastes meaty. The stink bug tastes like
Oh.
you've eaten like. And they're both bad.
Oh, God. Ugh, yeah, about that. Please be banana.
Mine's rotten egg. What the heck?
It's banana, baby.
Is it?
It's banana.
You want mine?
No.
I feel like I don't have that part of my tongue anymore. That will seem super creepy if I say what I'm going to say.
C-U-S-T-A-R-D. Custard. Custard. C-U-S-T-A-R-D. Custard. Guys, it's hard to turn that word into our thank you song.
I don't know how to do the chewy noise. Ah! That is not a chewy noise.
Hands out.
Was it a weird thing to do? I'm sorry.
No, obviously you can open your eyes. You've been looking at it. It's been there the whole time.
Your mucus should not look this color. You sick. You sick? I know your mum's probably telling you that you're not, but you sick, bro. You sick. You need some medication, some antibiotics, antivirals, something. Maybe a new immune system, because that ain't normal for your snot.
It's gonna be licorice because Cad loves me.
Cad, thank you for the $10.
Oh, he's going straight. Oh, it's so gross. Right, a lot of that water
Yeah.
is finding its way onto my leg when you move it from bowl to hair.
Okay. So you don't want it in your balls. I mean,
Guys,
9:57
I'm
a.m.
going. This is the before. Remember the before so that you can compare it to the after, all right? I don't like it. I think it is not very good. I don't like the color. I don't like what it does to me. I don't like much. I don't like much about it at all.
when you say what it doesn't do to you, what do you think it does to you?
Well, it's sort of half green, half silver.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really go. It either makes me old or sick. There it is.
What? What the
It's okay. It's okay.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god. are going to spend 10 minutes trying to get the wrapper off a gummy bear that did melt. You ready?
No, not even a little bit. How are you supposed to, what, I just suck it off the wrapper?
Yeah, and you were supposed to suck it off that side too, but whatever. All right, you ready?
Okay,
See you on the other side.
whatever this is.
Worst mistake ever. Oh!
Oh,
Oh God, it's so
oh,
spicy.
it's so hot.
Oh! Oh my God.
Oh,
My mouth, my tongue, it's getting hotter.
oh,
Oh, I can't talk. Oh,
I'm stun locked.
I'm dribbling.
Oh, that's the hottest thing I've ever eaten.
Oh, it hurts so much. Oh, oh God.
Oh, can I get a drink now?
Yeah, it's getting
Oh
worse.
my goodness.
It's so hot. It hurts so much.
That was the most intense heat I've ever felt.
I'm still, how are you still okay? My mouth is like fucking on fire.
It was a little gummy bear.
Itchy. From the same company that make Twinkies.
From the company that brought you Twinkies, come snowballs to a kitchen near you.
So, do you pay attention to stream?
No. I mean, kind of. I don't know. You talk a lot.
Oh, I don't have my earpiece on. I paused it in the middle. I'm sorry. I don't. That is our, I think, highlights reel or the one Exceed made for the 1000th cooking stream. Some good stuff in there. Welcome back. I was just taking some photos of this. Okay, so we've got yeast, sugar, salt, flour, water. It is funny. There are good moments. Are we still that funny? Oh, this caramel. It's cooled down now. But it's still quite stiff. But it is chewy. I think that's what you want in a cookie once it's cooled down. You want it to be that chewy, don't you? I think I do. I think it's good. Okay. I think that's good chewiness. We'll see. Okay. So the things I do recommend for the bagels, having a stand mixer. It's a lot easier. You can make them by hand, but a stand mixer is easier. How many of you have a stand mixer? How many of you don't? Maybe I should make it in my hand. All right, we'll do it by hand. Because the photos will be better. You'll be able to visualize better. Rather than, you'll still know what it looks like in a stand mixer. I do need to use it more, to be honest. Okay, but this might be better. This might be better to use. I need to use, I took it apart, took it away. I have this little mount thing. Oh man, I've been using it in my photography area, so I'll take it away. Okay, one moment. I've misplaced somewhere. I need to find, because it's much better than this, my Elgato mount for my camera, my phone. But I like this. So this, if you like filming videos or stuff, I know, I misplaced a lot of stuff. This just goes on here, clamps on. like that. And then, where is my phone? Like this. I've got to find the Elgato one. I put it in a safe spot, just where I put the GoPro mount as well. I need a better stand mixer. I have to turn the stand myself if the mix is a little thick. Yeah, I get you. What do you got? What are you using at the moment, Fatal Butterfly? Welcome in. It's lovely to have you. Even my KitchenAid, if the dough, like if I'm doing a double batch of this bagel mix, it gets a bit tired. But Hamilton Beach in Australia, I only know them for making headphones. No, that's Turtle Beach. Shit, now I don't know. Is it Turtle Beach or Hamilton Beach that make headphones? Or both? Does Hamilton Beach make both? All right. Turtle Beach. Okay, so then I don't know what I'm saying. All right. Yeah, I was like, maybe I don't know if Turtle Beach also is Hamilton Beach or whatever. All right. So what I'm aiming to do, last time it was only 1, so it's a bit high. Oh, I could do this. Damn. This rig, I go on a lot about this. The multi-mount system, but it is dope. It does everything. It's so good. All right, so let's film a little video. It is a little bit annoying with my cupboards. I can't put this drawer in. So it's a little bit tricky, but this is dope. Okay, so let's follow the recipe properly. Large big bowl or a mixing bowl, add the flour. What we're going to do is we're going to change it. So, I'm fucking nervous. Nervous to make something that I usually, anything that's recorded, it makes me so nervous. Streaming doesn't make me nervous. Like I can talk and babble or whatever, and like I can reassert my knowledge in other multiple ways and fix issues if I mumble or whatever. I've got hours to do that. Whereas filmed videos or filmed YouTube videos or like stuff for social media, I get so nervous about because it's like you got one shot or like you've got to edit it and it's all more work. And it makes me so uncomfortable, like doing stuff, talking to camera or whatever. But streaming is not hard for me. Okay. Whoop. Hold on. There we go. Are you ready? So, gonna add. This water's not warm. It's cold. I just realised. That's so funny. I thought it'd be the opposite. Can always re-record or edit. Nah. Streaming is so much easier because, you know, I can talk to chat and I can explain myself or whatever. And it's just, I forget what I did 5 minutes ago. Like it's out of my brain. It's not evergreen. Like if you're you're watching the live stream, you're here, and there's like 4,500 people see each stream, right? Like 4,500 people see a stream at some stage come in and out. Whereas a YouTube video or something that's filmed, it's a lot more critiqued and it's evergreen. Yeah. And like people can watch it and it's there and it's more easily accessible. Okay, Are you ready? Let's go again. Warm water. Yeast. And sugar. Give it a stir. Set it to foamy. And then the voiceover you won't be able to hear me in the video. It'll just be the sounds possibly, if not muted. But you guys didn't even see any of that. See? That's it. And then wait till it to be foamy. Look at look at this. I would say like add some corn flour now if you want it thicker. Oh my gosh, look how good that is. Like how sticky do you want it? Oh my gosh. I like being on stream and helping make content, doing it myself, heart in my neck, butterflies in my tummy, yeah. I streamed once, did not enjoy it, to be honest, was so nervous. The difference is if I had people sitting here watching, I would be nervous. But I love seeing chat, and I feel like when there's more people in chat, the more active it is, the more I get amped and the more I love it. But if there was people that I could read their body language, I'm big in like subconsciously reading people's body language and their facial expressions and stuff like that. And I love that aspect, but it also makes me nervous. But I love doing in-person cooking classes. Like I was saying, I'm starting to do more corporate events, like group bonding, kind of like colleagues, you know, end of Christmas parties, things like that. And I love that. I get nervous, but you can read people's body language, you can get them involved, you can answer their questions in person. You can see when someone's kind of not sure, they've got a question, you're like, hey, what do you like? What's going on? What do you need? And I love that. And I think when you stop caring, oh my God, wait, hold on. The things are coming. The explosions. These are my favorite part of the yeast experience. This is my favorite part of bread. This is where you get your yeast explosions. You're showing that your yeast is active. It all starts from the bottom and explodes upward. And we missed half of it. I'm sorry. But just keep watching. Yeah, but the more you focus on what you're doing and the more you focus on enjoying yourself, the more that energy is what people get involved with. Like people are attracted to good energy. And if you're enjoying yourself, you're playing with friends and stuff, it does take time, it takes practice. If you saw some of my first streams, if you go onto YouTube, the way I talked was way different than my experience. I still get nervous, especially with sponsored stuff, because you don't want to screw it up. All right, we can give this like a little jiggle. Sometimes that happens. But you can obviously see it's still already happened. The yeast is active. Okay, so now continuing on, we're going to add in our flour. That. Our salt. And then using a chopstick like this. Just giving it a mix. So like if you're the stand mixer now. So it's going to be stiff and dry initially. That's why the stand mixer is recommended. Okay. Why a chopstick? I get this question all the
You
time.
got mail.
And why a chopstick? I love it. So the chopstick, so when I'm doing this right, I can scrape the side of the bowl and it works really well. But then when I want to clean it, I just go like that and it's clean. Rather than say like this spoon, if it's a little bit different now because it's dry. But before, like it goes all gets stuck into here, into this concave part, and it gets really messy. So like spoons and things are harder. I like just, the chopstick works, it just works. Okay, push this away. Get your Miss Molly's silicone mat. This is available at the moment, 50% off. Get a few of them, they're amazing. Second skin like that. Okay. Dump your flour on here. And then knead, okay? Like this, pick up the scraggy bits and then knead. So what you're doing when you're kneading is you're straight back, straight legs, like a little bit of bend in your legs, and don't lock your elbows, but you're pressing down with your fingers, pull it up, fold it over, and then press down, okay? So you're using your body weight and you're shuffling back and forward like this. Until it kind of comes together like that. So you're doing this for about 6 to 10 minutes until it becomes smooth. So the difference is all in the wrist, sorry, my shirt's coming up. So all in the wrist, if I'm leaning forward and I'm like, hold on. So if I'm leaning forward or standing upright and just using my wrists, I'm doing this. But you can see there's a lot more movement in my shoulder and my elbow. I'm gonna hurt my elbow and I'm gonna hurt my arm. Whereas, just trying to get like a side-on view, if you're doing this and using your body weight to push down, you're rocking. It's just less tension on your elbows and joints, and you're also putting your body weight into it. You're pushing down. It's creating momentum, okay? I need to spray the underside of this because it's a bit dry. But so this, it's recommended you spray your surface and wipe it so it's like a little bit moist. It's got something to grip to. If it's too dry, then it picks up. There we go. Cool. I feel like I could kick down a door. Seeing my yeast bloom was the same effect as me hearing Shania Twain, "Let's go girls," right? It's such a good experience. I love watching yeast. Just something so magical about watching yeast bloom. I know it sounds silly, but I love it. Damn it. Okay. So, looks like that. See how it's dimpled? You want to keep going. But I want to show you, imagine if you're tired, like, and the difference between having a stand mixture and not. That's good. That's good like that. It's still ripping, but I want to show you what setting it aside, letting it sit for 10, 15 minutes does to the dough, okay? So you see it's dimpled like that. You can rip it like that. See? I'm gonna just knead it like this just to stretch it out a bit. Set it aside, and we're gonna cover it. Cover it, cover it, cover it. Let it sit, don't let it dry out, cover it. And letting time, what's happening is the starch in the flour will absorb and it'll start to absorb the water and swell. And then also the gluten will start, the proteins will start to activate and it will create more structure in the dough. So it means that if you can knead for, like if you don't think you can knead for 6 minutes, break it down to like knead for a minute, give it like a 5-minute break, knead for a minute, and then you'll see that you won't have to knead as much effort, but the dough is doing some magic while it's in the wait time, okay? I think I put too much liquid in the first set. I think I'll cut it down to 1.5 cups of liquid. Amazing. Let's have a taste of this pork. Is it like falling apart? Can you see that? It's very hot, but it's very tender. Yum. Yum. I still don't love the texture of the skin, but the skin has got softer. I would put the option in there of like removing the skin. It's gelatinous, it's not really for me. But the skin has collagen, people like that. You could always trim the skin, put the skin back in there, and then remove the skin once it's rendered off, like it's not part of the, attached to the pork. You know what I mean? I think the resting the dough made a huge difference how the buns turned out. Yes. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Uno momento. So this is rice that was left over from Monday's stream. Not ideal, but it's gone a bit hard. So all I'm doing is a bit of water in there, a lid or cling film, cling wrap. Make sure it's tight, and then pop it in for like a minute and a half. And we'll steam in a minute 20, minute 21. And it'll steam and it'll kind of come back to life. But you kind of want to keep rice for like no more than 3 days. Oh, 5. Okay. Where is these grocery men? Woolworths. All right, remember the thing that I've got is got a meeting at 1:30, which has got ages, 1.5 hours. Well. Okay, that's good. Dough, and then cookies. So I think we'll get the ingredients out for the cookies. Yes, it's the rice you can get food poisoning from with sushi. People think it's the fish. Okay. I like to nuke it because then you're sure. A little bit longer. All right, the things you'll need for chocolate chunk, the ultimate chewy soft chocolate chunk cookies. The things you will need are flour, butter, which we don't have, brown sugar we have here, white sugar and brown sugar today, an egg, baking soda, and chocolate chips. But not chocolate chips, with chocolate chunks. So we're going to do chunks of chocolate. And we're going to make it into a dish, square dish, like a brownie tin, okay? Hoping that it should fit in there. As in you can't keep the rice for too long. Yeah, I get you. People keeping sushi in the fridge for too long, but it's the rice that's got the bacteria. I get you. Okay, so I need white sugar, an egg, baking soda. Baking soda, white sugar. Oh, lid fell on my head. Cool, man. Now I'm going to use, what have I got? Milk chocolate and dark chocolate for the chunks, or do I want to use chips? Chips or chunks? I think I'm going to use chips today because we're making a square, not a bar. Sorry, we're making squares, not cookies. And I don't want to have gooiness in the bar, whereas I want gooey, like puddles of chocolate in cookies. Yeah. One egg. Mr. Burrito always leaves cooked rice out. I may also be a person that does that. I have some terrible traits. After streams and stuff, I leave stuff on the bench. In summer, we cover it. Winter, I don't care as much. Like, it's still usually covered, but like bugs in summer are always around. But like, if I'm cooking for other people other than my husband, I'm very, very food safe. Or my family. If I'm cooking for the general public or my friends, very, very food safe. Overnight on the bench though, sometimes on the bench in winter, I leave it out. It's got to have like a cover on it. But yeah, I have been known to leave it in the pressure cooker accidentally. It sits in the pressure cooker overnight. Sometimes I've accidentally left it in for 2 days. That ended up getting thrown, don't worry. More than one night is no good. Okay, my sushi rice, back to life. Got some bok choy. Ow. Okay. Bok choy. Been there. Naughty Molly. Living on the edge. Okay. Bok choy. Give it a wash. Usually I would say to braise it. Not braise it. What's the word? Monkey Tamer, welcome in. Usually I would say to blanch it, but I'm just going to pop it in here today because I can, and I can't be bothered getting any more dishes, like saucepans or whatever, wet or dirty. So just submerge it for a bit and it will soften. And it will also mop up some of that liquid. Oh my God, it looks so good. The little corns. I don't know if you can get the little corns in Australia. I don't know if we have little corns. Little corns, what are they doing to you? Why are they so small? Okay. We totally have baby corn. In the frozen section, I know that. But in the can section, lady, totally didn't know that. Yeah, in a can. No way. Really? Oh my God. I love you guys. I love little corns. I like water chestnuts. Do you guys like water chestnuts? They're like gold tier if you get them in a stir fry. And like bean shoots, people hate on bean shoots. I get it if there's like way too many. I think he's at the front. I think the grocery order's at the front. I don't know. What was I going to say? Yeah, I get if like your laksa has like all bean shoots or bean sprouts, I get it. That's annoying. But I like the crunch if there's a little bit of them. I think they should be all, you know, always incorporated. Damn. Damn, dickety damn. Oh, sticky, sweet, spicy, aromatic. Where you say aroma and aromatic, you gotta like change the pronunciation. If you're gonna say aromatic with the aroma, aromic. And yes, I've only ever had baby corn from a tin. Really? You haven't had? You don't do the freezer containers? Or the, what are they called? Freezer packages? Okay. Chester's here in the bedroom, so when the man comes, he'll bark. He's on patrol. We'll know. When the man arrives, we'll know. Okay. You can get frozen baby, yeah, come in like a Chinese mix pack. Oh, baby whole corn. What's a baby whole corn? The baby corns are like this. You get the baby corn in like a Chinese stir fry pack. Okay. Ready? Ba 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 na na ba na ba. Biddy biddy doo 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 doo. All right, pick out your garlic and your your ginger if you want, and your star anise. And then Bob's your uncle and Shirley's your aunt. God damn, this looks good. I didn't make any fruit seed with chicken. You can have the jambalaya. Okay. Bobby's my aunt. Oh yeah, okay. My great auntie Shirley. I don't have a Bob though. Andrew doesn't hit the same. Andrew's your uncle, Amanda's your aunt. What do we think, ladies, lads, legends? Can we get some mms in the chat? Mms in the chat. You can definitely do this sauce with tofu. if you want. If you're that way inclined. Szechuan tofu, Szechuan chicken, sticky tofu. Mito gets up around that. Look at that. Plating's not not the best, but damn, does that smell amazing. I would do the pork belly and the tofu. Okay. Look at this. It's in the chat. And then nice sauce. The nice sauce. The nice sauce. Oh shit, yeah. That is so good. Like I said, I don't really know about the skin. I'm not a skin girl. Oh, but the pork though. Oh my god. Oh. That's sensational. All right, prepared. Be prepared. Prepare your ears. Chester is just right, like that. He's not a big barker. He's an instigator. He does a and then he gets Romy to bark. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. The guy, I don't know. We'll see. I'll check the groceries in a minute, but the dogs have stopped barking. Sometimes he just walks up the driveway, puts the bag, like they don't knock anymore. All right, so I want to show you the difference. Okay, so that's been sitting there for I don't know how long because I didn't set a timer, but I want to show you. Look at that. Like minimal ripping in comparison, right? It's been sitting there for maybe 10, 15 minutes. Like the difference of letting it sit for 10 minutes is so good. And so then all you do, keep kneading it. So smooth. So you can let it sit for another, 2 minutes if you want, or you can keep kneading. Right, come with me. Let's go. Boys. All good. Thank you very much.
No worries.
Have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
No worries. See ya. Alrighty. Romeo. Oh, he's licking his lips. All right, inspection over here. Anytime we get a delivery, you have to put it down on the floor and we call it inspection. Inspection. Like that, because the dogs have to smell. All right, we've got eggs, we've got butter, we've got cream, we've got milk. Whoa. All good, pass the test. Got 3 customs, everyone. We got the butter. Got the butter. Can we win $20,000, do you think? The amount that I go through butter. Got to find a gold star. The problem is there's one at Coles, one at Woolworths, and one somewhere else. So the likelihood of us getting it. Imagine if we found it on stream, that would be crazy. Okay, so that's your dough. Looks like that. And you do your window pane test. So what you want to be able to do, your window pane test, I always harp on about this, is you want to be able to get a piece of your dough. Piece of your dough like this. After you let it relax for a bit, but you should be able to pull it out like that and it create a window pane that you can see through without it ripping. So it's getting there like that, but see there's a little rip. So it just means you're going to keep on kneading, okay? So when it gets there, you'll know. Now, I'm going to let it sit and rest for again. Yeah, it's like the golden wrapper. Yeah, that's it. I heard there's another Willy Wonka movie coming out. Okay, grocery order done. Now. So, it's just called Wonka, okay. So let's see if we've got a gold star, gold wrapper. No, no gold wrapper. Hey, what do you mean? Didn't we like the Johnny Depp? I don't remember. The Johnny Depp, obviously, there's nothing better than the original, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's an origin story, oh God. Can't someone just, like, why does everyone have to have a backstory? Hugh Grant is the Oompa Loompa. That's the first thing that I said to Exceed told me. No butter, no gold star. I said, oh, Exceed, there's a new Wonka movie. He goes, yeah, Hugh Grant's the Oompa Loompa. I was like, oh, okay. Interesting. I like the original, but I think I liked the Johnny Depp one too. Yeah, I agree, Margot. That's where I think is important, rather than like the same Spider-Man movie or the same Batman movie. Holy shit. Like different variations or whatever, different storylines. Okay, we want 85 grams of butter. Butter. Which one do we... This one in the fridge. Is there anything to go in the freezer? Are you guys going to hate on me that I just leave my groceries sitting here? I'm not going to unpack them. Just put the frozen strawberries in the fridge. Okay, so 85 grams, okay? 85 grams. Half of a cup plus 1 tablespoon. 100. 90. 85.2. That'll do. Piggy, that'll do. Gene Wilder, yeah, I agree. Well, I haven't seen the trailer, but I think he will make a good... He's kind of like Gene Wilder-esque. I still want to go to the factory in the original, and I'm pushing Forte. I don't think you should ever lose that. I think it would be amazing. I've always dreamed of doing like a really big themed Willy Wonka stream. but it would be like, to do the level that I want it, it would be expensive to like do a theme stream or something. Like that would be the type of stream I'd want sponsored. Like imagine the stuff we could make, like edible stuff, edible lickable wallpaper. Can you imagine? Okay, that. Edible lickable wallpaper. Now, so what we want to do, daffodil teacups, yes. I'm not so much a big fan of the chocolate river thing, but like walking up and eating plants or just like pulling stuff off. If you guys have seen, Heston Blumenthal did a dinner party, like a Willy Wonka style dinner party. That was really cool. He made like a whole house that you could eat the gingerbread house. Oh no, that was a gingerbread. It was kind of like a cross between Willy Wonka and oh, it's fairy tale themed. That's it, because it was Willy Wonka with like Hansel and Gretel and all that type of thing. It was amazing. How's your butter even got rancid from not keeping in the fridge, or do you go through it that quickly? Sometimes. You definitely notice. You don't really notice butter going rancid if you're eating it on like toast or cooking with it. The time where you realize it's not fresh is making stuff like hollandaise or brown butter. Like that's where you know when your brown butter needs to have fresh butter. But a lot of the time, like not really. It doesn't. That's why I only use salted butter, because I keep out salted butter. Always have unsalted butter in the fridge. But no, not really. I use it within 4 or 5 days. Or in summer, what I'll do is I'll use this is nearly a whole block of butter. The lid doesn't fit on, but I know in the next day it'll fit on. But that's nearly a whole block, 500 grams, 500 grams, which is like a pound of butter. In summer, I'll only use like half. This container will only be half full because the heat. In that drawer, it's quite cool, and the room is always quite cold in winter. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so we need 104 grams of brown sugar, which is half a cup, half a cup. How much? 105. Too much. So brown sugar is white sugar with molasses added back to it. The darker it is, like dark brown sugar, is more molasses. Light brown sugar is less molasses. The molasses is an invert sugar. I'm pretty sure it's invert, but it adds chewiness to your cookie. You can use white sugar for a cookie, but it's not going to give you that caramelly, like those caramel notes, and it's also going to make you a crisper cookie rather than chewy. So that's why I use both brown sugar and white sugar, but I use more brown sugar than I do white sugar. Make sense? Because I only use a third of a cup of white sugar, but half a cup of brown sugar. What's behind me? Okay. Then we want 65 grams. Little sprinkle. I have a Heston cookbook. Needless to say, I've never made anything from it. I get you. Oh yeah, you can throw your butter out when it's green. Yeah. Is that salt? That was white sugar. White sugar, brown sugar, butter. Cool? So we're gonna mix this together and then we're gonna add an egg, then we're gonna add our flour mix. So you can weigh your flour out now if you like. I was gonna use bread flour, but I will actually use white flour. White flour, plain flour. I just need to get it out of the pantry. Give me the beat, boy, free my soul. Get lost in your rock and roll. Let's get away. Okay. It's 160 grams. Do this. So this recipe only makes 14 cookies. So I do recommend if you're gonna make it, double it. It's not a big batch, but it is very yummy. And then on top of here, we wanna add baking soda. So add a little bit of rise, and the baking soda is reacting with the molasses, which is your acid, to rise. So you can substitute for baking powder, but you need to add 3 times as much. Cool, because it's not as potent. There we go. So ideally, your butter would be room temperature, because we always bake with things that are room temperature, ideally, unless stated. My butter might be a little bit cold, so you just either keep mixing it until it warms up by friction, or you pop it in the microwave for like 5 seconds, just to kind of get the chill off it. Okay? Like that. Put this away. Get away now. I think I am gonna pop it in the microwave just for 5 seconds. You want some snacks? There's my mandarins. Maybe another 5. I use salted butter, so I don't really add much salt to baked goods. I might add like a pinch. This recipe, you can still add a little bit to make it balance out. Do you want that soup? Chicken and sausage, like the jambalaya? Okay. So you want to cream, typical me, the bowl is a little bit too small. It's not ideal, but I'm going to add just the egg. Just to kind of give it some liquid. It's going to spray everywhere. You don't want to whip in too much air into the egg, because then your cookies are going to collapse. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely. Nice. Then dump that in. All right. So I don't want to overmix this so it's not completely incorporated, because then you're going to make denser, chewier cookies. If you want to, you can. But I just like to do it like this. Get it out of the beaters. Fabulous. Now we're going to add in our chocolate that we haven't chopped yet. Oh, sorry, we're doing chocolate chips, aren't we? So today we're doing chocolate chips. For the reason why we're doing chocolate squares. We're going to make a cookie batter in, the cookie dough in here, rather than actual cookies. In the cookies, you want chunks because the chocolate doesn't set; it stays gooey. And that's really nice because puddles of chocolate's really lovely and, just really nice. This, though, you want it to kind of stay, the structure to kind of stay firmer. So we're using cookies. We're using chocolate chips. We're using half a cup each. So I've got half a cup of milk chocolate. So you're using about 70 grams each. And then this is dark chocolate. Cool. Fab. And we'll add the caramel in a minute. Look at this. Look how chewy it is. It's going to be great, hopefully. We should be able to do bowls like that of chunks throughout the batter. Okay. Finally, just the final mix just with a spatula, like this. Look at that. Doesn't it look yum? Dang. Okay. So we're lining the tin. So fingers like this, in, go to the corners, and then what you want to do, hold it there, or if you want it to stick a bit better, spray before doing this, and then it stays there for you. Now get scissors. So flip this up like that. Cool. You can chuck it in there if you want now, but what I like to do is just cut down into the corner, grab this bit here, flick it behind, and it creates a nice tight corner. Same thing, so push this edge along like that. So one of these sides is flat, like it's flat against, and then cut down, get the strap, flick it behind. Cool. Same thing. So I've chosen this one, it's flat against there. Cut into the corner, flip around. Nice tight corner. Same thing. See you, Nito. Thanks for being here. Have a great day. Like that. Nice. And you can always, like that. Beautiful. So we're going to get our cookie dough, half our cookie dough. This I think this is too big. This can, what do you call it? Tin. We'd have. I think I would recommend doubling the recipe. So what I'm thinking of doing is, what you can do, as long as you've got like baking paper, it's kind of like a cheat, but you kind of pull it up. You put something behind it here, but kind of keeps it all together, so you're only utilizing half of the tin. I have smaller tin, but it's only like not very deep. Okay, so I think that's good. Go to the edges. Fabulous. Now we want to get this caramel. We want to kind of like, should be able to, yeah, like that. Pull it out of the non-stick tin. Yes. Look at that. Okay. So I just want to be able to like lay it. Yes. So we want to do like a caramel layer in the middle. I don't want to do too much. I'm probably going to do half of this recipe. Leave half of it. Or do we go thick? I think that's enough. You don't want too much caramel. Okay, so I think I'll use this similar recipe for this similar amount, but then double the cookie recipe in the mix. Okay, so grab this, and then spread that over the caramel layer. So to make the caramel, we used a packet of Werther's Chewy caramels and a 1/4 cup of condensed milk. But I am going to work on a recipe from scratch as well. So then you have to buy the Werther's, you know, because it's more expensive, cheaper if you make it yourself. Oh my gosh, look at these. Look at that. Okay. So we're just going to figure out a way of keeping this kind of like upright like that. We don't want any caramel showing because it will potentially could burn. We want that like a hidden center, like magic, like Wonka. I'm going to get some aluminium foil. Or you could use like a can if you wanted to, but I prefer aluminium foil.
That looks great.
Something to make up the space. There we go. Trim that. Look at that. Doesn't it look badass? It's gonna be so good. Roselli! Thank you. I don't have my earplug, the battery runs out really easily at like 11. Then I have maybe 30 to 40 minutes use of the other ear. So I went flat. All right, that's going into the oven. Tier 2, 40 months. Thank you very much. Okay, Roselli, what would you like in as a redemption in the mystery box? That is so nice. It's going to be inside your cookie. How long would you cook that for and what temp? So it's 180. And I'm going to go with 15 minutes to start. Hey Google, set timer for 15 minutes. I want to keep this
All
because I
right,
need something to
50
compare
minutes.
against.
Starting now.
Can you guys tell me when that goes off? Because I won't be able to hear it. All right, I need to put this in a Ziploc bag or something. Pierogies. Okay. Okay. So this is our dough now. Should be able to pull it out. This, oh, it's ripping a little bit. Hold on. But your window pane test still needs a little bit more, but give it another little knead. Yeah. So making this by hand is a little bit harder, like I said, a little bit trickier. You just got to knead it longer. But when you can do that window pane test, then you know it's done. Means that there's enough gluten in there. It's getting sugar in it. See the big air bubbles? Nice and fluffy. Bum, 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 bum. Oop. Shoe fly pie. Looking at Pennsylvania. Shoe fly pie. What is that? Okay. Let it sit for a minute. Shoe fly pie. That's what something like that feels Australians always. Shoe fly. Dish was historically eaten for breakfast. It's consumed as a dessert. That I would say that is a massive American thing. That like cinnamon, if you told it an Australian, like if you rang my dad and said, when would you eat a cinnamon roll or a cinnamon scroll? He would say like as dessert or like afternoon tea, like how you would eat cake. Whereas Americans tell us that that's what they eat for breakfast. This is the same thing. Historically eaten as breakfast, today it's consumed as dessert. Oh my gosh, this Pennsylvania Dutch pie is made with a molasses bottom topped with pastry crumble. Interesting. It's referred to as a pie. The dish resembles more a crumb cake than a pie. Oh, I like it. Figured the flies are massive in Australia. How many flies in it? Okay. I'm gonna figure out how to get in here. That's so funny. Never heard it as a brekkie thing. It's definitely a morning or tea. Yeah, right? Nanikid? How many of you guys how many Americans, North Americans in the chat right now, how many of you like to have cinnamon rolls for breakfast? How would you say it? Like, how many of you would say like it's a common thing for you in your household? Cinnamon rolls for dessert? Who eats dessert at breakfast? They're just so sweet though. Oh my God. I was spinning it the wrong way. like a woolly. Like a woolly. There we go. Now, what am I coming in here for? Oh. Except for airport Cinnabons, in an airport, it's always time for breakfast and alcohol. I'm Southern USA, and I'll eat it, but I don't really like it that much sweet in the morning. Too much sweet in the morning. Okay, that's cool. Cinnamon rolls are a treat for breakfast. They usually have them Christmas morning. Hey, thank you, Tinker Baby. Baby, sorry. Okay, we have croissants. Christmas, for me, means croissants. Has to. Roselli pierogies. And what are these things called? Shoe fly pie. Shoe fly pie. I prefer savoury or alcohol for brekkie. Okay. Do you know what you guys need to try? My breakfast casserole. Bacon, eggs, hash browns, everything that you want in a breakfast. You could even drizzle syrup on it. I won't judge. Okay. So the reason it's really important, especially with bagels, to get the window pane test is because you want them chewy. You want them to have a lot of active, like, gluten structure. I make biscuits and gravy for Thanksgiving. Ooh. But the day after Christmas, there are hot cross buns in stores. Booger, you need to make mine. They're better. My hot cross buns. Have you ever tried making them? Cinnamon rolls for breakfast is a rarity. It's the only real mealtime I'd consider eating one. Really? Okay. Interesting. When I make cinnamon rolls myself, hell yes, I'd have one for brekkie. Brekkie? My English is going downhill. All right. Hey Google, how long on my timer? You have to tell me. What is it?
You've got 42 minutes and 33 seconds to go.
Okay. You did watch me. Okay. How long was the timer? What'd she say? I can't hear. It's like a secret language that only you chat. 42 minutes and 30... What? Hey Google, repeat.
Sure, you've got 42 minutes and 33 seconds to go.
Seven minutes left. I'm so confused. She said 42 minutes. Hey Google, cancel timer. Hey Google, cancel timer.
All right, the timer is canceled.
Thank you, Hells Bells. All
I'm
right,
honored
so
to serve.
this your dough. It wants me to keep kneading it, but I don't want to keep kneading it. I asked for 15 minutes, but then where'd the 42 come from? She must have misheard me. You must Australia to US conversions, that's it. The dough is kneady. I would fake it and say to you guys, yeah, just do the window pane test and blah 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 blah. But I need to like take a photo and film what it looks like for the website. So maybe I'll go and knead it in the. It's very soft, but it's just taking some time. So let's go in the back. Let's go in the back. So one recipe here. Pop quiz. How many bagels does it make? How many bagels? You can't look on the website. The hardest time getting the window pane always tears from me. So you're just gonna keep going. You just means you're just gonna keep going, keep kneading. 12, I'm guessing. I think it's 8. I think it's 8. Boogie, you were close. Yeah, so when in doubt, just keep going. If you've got bread flour, plain flour, it's a little bit more stressful because by kneading by hand, you'll be tired before you over knead. But with a stand mixer, when in doubt, let it sit and let it sit for 10 minutes covered rather than kneading with plain flour. Whereas bread flour, you just keep kneading up to like 20 minutes. Antamina, we're making bagels. Bagels. Okay. And we're waiting for our cookie squares to finish baking. 8, yes. Ding ding ding. Legend. What do you think of the wall? It makes the area look smaller for you guys, I suppose. But it's something interesting. The sound is, yeah, less echoey. These were on, no, the blue version of these were on sale for Prime. But they didn't have black, which I prefer. The blue's cool, but the black wasn't on sale, so I didn't recommend it. But the multi-mount system was, which I love. Like, I'm thinking of doing like a list of stuff like kitchen equipment and products that I recommend, like, you know, on Amazon affiliates or whatever. I've been thinking about like what I really recommend and what I would tell you guys to buy. But I don't really know how to do it. I've signed up for an Amazon affiliate, but I don't exactly know how to make lists and things, so I have to look into that as well. The measurement mat on your store, is that the same size as your mat you have? Yes. Yep, they're all the same. That's quite large. That's a good thing. We designed it, like we specifically designed it for us. We worked with a company that we made sure that it was silicone wrapped fiberglass, so that it doesn't, like, it keeps its strength. You can't stretch it. It's medical grade silicone, so it's food safe. It is oven safe, microwave safe, dishwasher safe, freezer safe. Obviously, you just can't cut on it, but it does. I needed it to be bigger. Everything in the market was too small, and I like to have a lot of room. I like to make a lot of mess, so it's great. Thoroughly recommend. Yes. Yeah. 50% off, up to 55% off merch. 3 days only, ends Sunday. If you are waiting on like a paycheck, or you've got an idea to buy something for someone and you, like, Sunday is too hard for you, send me a message. Like, I'm happy. I know a few people have said like they were waiting on certain things or people to buy merch. Send me a message. We're happy to work something out with you guys. Like, that's why we do merch, and that's why we do stuff, is for you guys. We can't keep the merch sale on forever, obviously, but if there's something you have your eye on, feel free to let us know. Okay. All right, so stickier, like, not stickier, it's coming together, stretchier, but still no window pane, and it's ripping. So keep kneading. That's why I reckon stand mix is better for the bagels, but it's doable by hand. Sunday. go. Needing time, needing time, needing time, needing time, needing time, needing time. We come on, come on, come on. But you don't want to let these proof for too long. Once we shake them, you basically boil them, then bake them. Like you want to keep them dense. The timer's up. Is it making noise? Let's go into the kitchen. That one. Oh. Stop. Cancel the timer. Did it stop? Oh my God. Oh my God. This looks so good. So another creation you can make with the choc chunk cookies is this, but, oh no, Hells Bells, you had a separate timer, didn't you? Because you're a legend. Thank you. If you see on Instagram, I made the brownie recipe with the cookie dough on top to make a brookie. You just need to use those two recipes from the website, combine them. Oh my God. Oh my. All right, I think it's not fully cooked, but we'll give it another 2 minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 2 minutes. Hey Google, set timer for 2 minutes.
All right, 2 minutes. And that's starting now.
Thank you. You guys are looking after me, I appreciate it. We'll need some type of vessel. I'm using all the saucepans in my house. To boil. We'll have to use this. No, it didn't. It didn't do that. So you kind of want a deeper fry pan than this, but we use what we got, okay? So bagels, very similar dough to pretzels, but bagels are cooked in molasses or like brown sugar if you don't have molasses. Pretzels are cooked in lye water or baking soda. Cool? And then baked. So cook that, don't eat it up yet. Pantry, go back to our dough. You done yet? Yes. It's getting there. Oh my God, it's getting there. Yeah, I can find lye water at an Asian grocer, but I've never bought it yet. I always use baking soda. I've heard that lye water is better, but I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest. Isn't it like dangerous? Give some more chew. Okay. I thought it was the flavour. I don't know how it makes more chew. Yeah, caustic. Caustica. Okay. Timer, stop. Oh, guys. Look at this. This is like all you need though, because you're going to cut them into squares. Lye is dangerous, lye water is diluted. Okay. But maybe I want to live on the dark side. Look at that. Oh. Or if I do that, is it going to goo out? I don't think it's fully cooked inside. Guys, I don't think it's fully cooked. But do I care? Do we care? Because look, see here. Let's get a fresh, clean knife. Yeah, it's not really cooked. Completely. Be careful of the burn. Okay, put this back in. Give it like low, I reckon lower the temperature, 160 for about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Only if there's eggs in it. Yum. You need your own branded cake pan wraps. What's a cake pan wrap? No, that's not where we're gonna go. We're gonna go here. Okay. If I wanted to dissolve bones, I've been watching guys. I know I'm like 15 years too late, but Exceed and I are watching Breaking Bad for the first time. We're like up to season 5, episode 10. We're nearly done. And they, what's that, fluoric acid or something? They dissolve the bodies in? I never knew that. They dissolve metal. I've never seen it. Soak it in water to keep the pan sides. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I've seen that on the Wilton version. The wraps. Yeah, okay. Could be good for cheesecake. Cheesecake. Ba-ra-ba-ba. Okay. Bagel need. The team from Mythbusters 2003 tested the science of the scene and found that while the chemicals and applications used in the episode did cause some dissolving, leaves a pig carcass, it would not be able to dissolve an entire human body or destroy a bathtub and floorboards. And the guns, or the metal, where in one episode they put like a whole motorbike and melted down a motorbike. I was very doubtful of the science behind that. I was like, damn, every baddie around, every criminal would be just trying to get their hands on this acid. Okay. Where's your window pane at, man? It's getting there. Maybe another 2 minutes needing. We're getting there. The only reason I care, I don't think the window pane test is as necessary. Let me tell you, isn't as necessary with bagels as it is with bread, because bagels are so dense and they're going to be chewy and whatever. Whereas if you want bread, that's when you need the window pane test. But ideally, I need to take a photo of it to show people what a window pane test is for the website. So that's why I need to go to the LB at 7. But I would have stopped 10 minutes ago. I wouldn't have even put it in the machine. And it still makes amazing bagels. I'm confused how a great question. I'm confused how a stand mixer kneads like we do it by hand. So the action of kneading is just movement of pushing it against itself and moving and twisting the dough. That movement, any way you do it, is strengthening and creating gluten strands. So it's just, if you watch it, it's pushing itself up against each other around, it pushes the hook pushes the dough up against the sides and stretches it, and that's the process. So it's creating gluten by stretching. Yeah, it does look like it go on a merry-go-round. It does, but if you notice it, if you put food color in here on one side, you'll notice how it stretches and how it moves around when it picks up and incorporates the food colouring? Great question. No worries. That's what I'm here for. I'm a massive fan of like shirts that go to here. I don't like anything that goes below my elbow. I think it's like from being a nurse, we were never allowed anything below the elbow. It was, the rule is bare below the elbow. And I like get uncomfortable. All right. So this dough you should be able to pull it up and out in relatively like one piece, and the mixer is clean, okay? And is stretchy McDetchy, like that. Like still a little bit sticky, but it's softer texture, consistency wise. All right. I'll take the cookie out because the cookie will continue to cook in the tin. As it cools down, it will like, the outside heat will kind of come into the middle. All right, so we'll do that. We're gonna keep it on for the bagels. We'll take this guy out. Fabulous. Okay. So going here, whoa. So you should be able to stretch this. See how it's smoother? You should be able to stretch it out like this. And you can see the window pane. It's not perfect, but it is quite thin. Like that, and you can see through it before I rip it with my finger. But that's good. That's what it needs to be like. So when in doubt, just keep kneading, especially with bread flour. So if you let this rest and sit for like 2 minutes, it'll rest a bit more so I can stretch it more. But see, that's the window pane, that's what you're looking for. If you kneaded it more, you'd get even better and you can stretch it really, really, really thin, but that's all we need, like that. Fabulous. Okay. So from here, we want to divide it into 8 pieces. Like that. So 2, divide it in 2, and then 2 again. You can weigh them if you wanted to. Like, this one's a bit bigger than that one. Steal from the rich, give to the poor. Like that. Yeah, 130. Yeah. All right, thank you, Roselli. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fabulous. Take a little bit from here. Okay. So, what you're doing is, okay, so shaping them. Doesn't need to be perfect. All right, so stretch, kind of like fold it into a piece like that. And then grab your finger, poke it through. Like that. And kind of stretch it. You want it kind of like a bigger hole in the middle because as it kind of grows a bit, it will, and it's stretched back, right? So stretch into the middle. Doesn't have to be perfect. Hinge. that. So on and so forth. With Montreal style bagels, what they do, from my understanding, is they roll it like this and then they wrap it around like that. So you create a ring like that. So you can do either way. And then, oh. And there's your ring. So whatever you prefer, but knock out the air. This is the way I like to do it. Just easier, I think. Nice. See? Grab yourself a tray. I'm going to use 2 trays. This. Push that out of the way. Okay. 1, 2. Brown sugar. Oh my God. Man. So brown sugar or molasses, but I don't think I have any molasses actually. Oh, I do. Like this. Like that. Okay. Okie dokie. So from there, we just want to bring this to the boil. I'm going to message this person, ask for like 20 minutes. Okay. So we're going to boil them, pop them on here, egg wash, and then bake. Then we're done. Nope, I didn't have any eggs out. And you can add whatever toppings you like. If you like jalapenos or cheese, or you want, say, sesame seeds. Egg wash. We'll do some sesame seeds and plain ones. You don't want to let them boil. Oh, well, you can boil them for a little bit, but because they'll puff up. You want your bagels to be dense, right? So what it does is it gelatinizes the surface. So when they bake, they stay, because they're already gelatinous, they'll dry out and they'll stay denser and firmer. If you don't boil them, I've got to figure out the food science, like boil them too much. It's probably better, I don't know, or if it's going to make it rise more. I have to look it out. Flip them over. Look at that, beautiful. Okay, take it out, give it a little shake. Like a dumpling, yeah. A little dumpling. They've puffed up a little bit. Firm up. And the molasses is going to give them a little bit of brown colour. Help them go brown. That sugar is going to help them go brown. Ow, that's hot. Lovely. We're running a very dangerous game. Look how close it is. Oh yeah, Antamina, so agree. We love them too. Bit of scallion or spring onion cream cheese. Shake. The Harlem Shake. All right. Like this. Let's get my didn't get a photo. I'm going to put it back in. Sorry, guys. They're like my little babies in photographing. Okay. These are plain bagels. Yep, the recipe's on our website. I'm going to start working on some plain ones. Field ones, like some jalapeno or I'm thinking, what did I say before? Sun-dried tomato would be nice. Okay, into the oven. Nice hot oven. You want it, the second rise, it's very minimal because we want them dense, right? You don't want them puffy like you would have bread rolls. And I'm gonna pea poppy seeds. And then this one, just being salt. There we go. Into the oven. Here we go. And last but not least, let's check out this cookie. Alrighty. So we're gonna let it cool, obviously, but do you have everything but the bagel? I don't. Can make it, but I don't have any at the moment. All right, let's have a look. Oh, still not completely done inside, but that's caramel, a caramel layer as well. So we'll have to go back in the oven, I think. Unless you can eat it like that if you want. But look at this. That, though, is caramel. Look at that. Damn. Oh, yum. That's really good. Holy dooly. Caramel isn't too sweet, which I really like. Cookie, caramel slice. Oh. That's fire. That's really all. A scoop of ice cream? Dang. I'll probably put it in the oven later. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I've run way over time. We got so much done. Szechuan pork. Where is it? We did gumbo, Szechuan pork, bagels are in the oven, and cookies, cookie squares. What was your DOTD? Imagine a bagel sitting right here. What is your DOTD? Dish of the day, dish of the day. What did you like? I gotta say, this was good, but these. But the bagels as well are one of my favorite. That's gonna be fire. Oh my God. It's crunchy. It's not overwhelmingly sweet. Yum. That looks great, thank you. Hell's bells, I appreciate it. Cookies for sure. Pogo, I appreciate you. Pork belly for sure? Cad, really? Yum. Succulent. Not a word I use very much, succulent. Oh, yum. Okay, pork belly and the cookies. Do you think this is something that you guys would like to make? Do you think I should make it, put it on the website? I think it needs another test, at least. But I think it might go into recipe, the test kitchen. I'm gonna stop eating it. All right. No, it's definitely stopped me because I dropped the chopstick. Okay. Next stream. Peace ones, creme brulee, and Margot's upside down nachos. We're going to be reading Shirna. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Very talented artist. Oh my God, it had to be a fucking red one. I just broke one of my chopsticks. Oh my God. Okay, today's done. All right, thank you for those who have contributed to the stream. Remember, merch sale ends Sunday. Cookbooks, mugs, water bottles, one of everything. Water bottles, silicone mats, all on sale up to 55% off. Merrick, 6 months. Liz gifted to Christina. Taryn for 44 months. Nito Burrito gifted to Big Daddy Porritz. Sage, 14 months. Roselli Tier 2, 40 months. We had big merch orders. Thank you for those. Thank you for being here. Please copy and paste this. Mods, looking at you guys to start it off. Sometimes we just need someone in chat to start it off. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you have a great weekend. Let me know in Discord what you're doing. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself. And those around you, thank you everyone. Thank you mods, love you. Wrong button.